What's better than one Pink Panther in the chat? Two Pink Panthers. I guess we could come up with a topic of what's the price of your gas. Right now, mine's around 207. So, I'm almost at work, so I'll talk to you guys later.
say your visor, then like, well, I guess you have to still see the back of it, huh?
Huh?
You have to see the back of it.
I don't know, to see stuff, I guess. Zoom me in here. Just us chickens.
Oh, right there.
This isn't exactly the smoothest shit.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
hold this or what? Yeah, I usually hold it like that because then if the thing flips around, so you're holding the camera so that you're on the face. You just hold it there. But that'd be good.
Okay.
But in there, so
Yeah, it just said you got an extra 5, didn't it?
yeah, but I never. They still me.
Huh. Well, my Wi-Fi hotspot's on.
Well, go ahead and use those today. Today's the first I saw. It's only like acceleration, so
I don't know. Emergency brake's not on.
yeah. What are you doing? Fill us all. Nobody's jumping in there.
No.
I was thinking there could be something to put here though. Put that thing on. It could be like a dash cam.
Yeah.
If the camera show up somewhere. And the one that mutes the screen. We're still talking though, right?
Yeah.
And I'll be watched.
I don't have
Join
a
us.
screen.
What?
Oh, I guess you can join on this one.
Do you got your password and stuff written there?
I can. Yeah, I can remember it, probably.
What if put it like that? Would that get your guy?
No, I wouldn't be able to see the screen though.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, if nobody's gonna join us, then we should go meet somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no one's in here, so.
Yeah, but it's still broadcasting live,
Oh.
and it'll be recorded, so people will be listening to this tomorrow and hearing all our secrets. Now they know you have a dad.
Hello. Now we are unmuted. Does anybody know where we're going? Maybe this will help.
It doesn't let you zoom when you're live, I don't think.
What?
You can swipe though, and it'll change the filter.
Oh, that's convenient. If I was a little girl and I wanted to make everything look like, I don't think. You're like, and?
It's right here, right?
No, it's like the next one.
All right, you're right.
It's up ahead.
This makes it incredibly difficult to see. You think they could put up like a giant sunscreen on this side of town?
Past the Lowe's. Yeah.
This here entrance?
Probably. This will probably do it.
Because this is the one that looks like freaking Aztec temple or whatever.
Yeah, watch out for this guy. Watch out for this guy on the road.
Gotcha. Thanks.
See that guy? It's across the
Pedestrian.
road. The pedestrian. Like, those guys had a camera out so they could film it as they hit a guy.
You
Lives
can't
matter.
report on the news? Make the news.
Yeah, whatever happened to that movie?
Fucking Smith and the Son. What movie?
There was a movie about like this guy who was running
It's
around.
on the Netflix already.
Oh, is it? I haven't
It's got
seen
that
that
one guy who was in Donnie Darko.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the guy who gets all strung out and like.
Kinda. He's just a weird dude, and then I don't know, he's just like really weird, and then
Yeah.
he does that. But it's no cute. He's not the best one. He's not the worst.
Truck's $10,000. I should buy it. They match internet prices. Did you know that?
They match their own internet prices.
Oh, I'm filming you and your daughter in her boxers. They match internet prices. Dang it. Spot underneath this tree. It's nice and shady.
This year?
Look, this guy's in beast mode. He's got his going out sweatpants on.
I'm not gonna mess with that guy.
He's with his going out sweatpants. I can say that because I'm all fit now. I used to wear sweatpants. Excuse me, sir.
Are you going in or are you gonna stay out here?
No, I'll go in. All right. Well, you can figure out what to do with this thing.
Clarify, I probably shouldn't walk in front of you.
I need something like a box of matches or something to put underneath it here.
Can the audio come through?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Just chilling in the hotel room, man. Out of town for work.
Trying to figure out what G-Web's doing. I guess he's on a shopping trip.
That's what it looks like.
What do you do? Strap a GoPro to his head and go to Walmart? Or, well, that doesn't look like Walmart, but...
This is Fry's Electronics. You guys have Fry's Electronics where you're at? This is way bigger than a Walmart, and it's just electronics.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little more upscale.
This one is all like an S for whatever reason. I don't know if this was something else first. This is up in Phoenix, I don't know. But you can get everything here. Like, that's all computers back there. This is like tools and memory and the like pieces of computers. There's like sections of like flashlights, and I think that's like music and washers and dryers and telescopes and all the cool stuff from a Walmart with none of the garbage. This is all just like network switches and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're priced
It's kind of like a souped up Best Buy or something.
Yeah, but just electronic stuff.
Right.
Oh wait, yeah, Best Buy. It's like a Best Buy with like ultimate choices instead of just like one thing. But this is a 64 gig thing for $30. I think that's a pretty decent price.
Hey, that ain't bad.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Just already tired.
Yeah, I hear that. I had to get up early this morning to drive down here.
Yeah. I got a weekend full of shooting coming up, though, so that's good.
That'll be fun.
I got a match an hour away, and then I got a match 2.5 hours away, and then I'm meeting a buddy up in carpooling, so. The only thing that sucks, the match is 2.5 hours away. We have to be there at 8:30.
Oh.
It's gonna be early ass morning.
Yeah. Well, that was like today. I left my house at 6 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So, does anyone from Gun Channels live near Lafayette, Indiana?
Indiana.
Well, Rick must be somewhere south of Chicago. I don't know how close that is to Lafayette, though.
Yeah, I think that's at least a few hours away for sure. 'Cause we're like it's like the middle of the state on the west side. But I don't really know exactly. I just know it's about 4.5 hours from my house. But it's looking like I'm about to be spending like 6 weeks down here in about a month.
That hurts. Yeah, I mean, mentioned it a few times, and hopefully you'll get someone to pipe up and tell you.
I remember someone was in Indiana, I remember. I think they're kind of over this way. I forget who it was, though. That's the problem with late night lobbies. I never remember who I talked to.
I understand that.
But, yeah, I'll probably just keep mentioning it till I find someone. I wouldn't mind going shooting with someone if I'm going to be out here this long. Although they'd have to be someone willing to Like, let me borrow their stuff if I pay the ammo. Because I don't really want to. I don't want to leave my guns in the hotel room or something, you know.
I fully understand that.
You know, I've been debating that. Do I want to risk getting fired and bringing my handgun with me, or just play by the rules and be defenseless?
That's
Because it's one of those things, you know. If they catch me, I'm screwed. But you know, hopefully no one would. No, I'll probably just play by the rules.
yeah, that's probably the best thing, especially to say on the internet.
Whoa, gun magazines in an electronics store? That's cool.
Well, there's gun magazines everywhere around here.
Tons of them too, really.
Do they have Handgunner? That's one of my favorite ones. I really like that one.
Stuff. They just came out with a new AK one. That's why I was hoping I'd have it here. I got this stupid AR one. Nobody wants that.
Speaking of,
Oh, because AKs are way better than ARs.
I got a bunch of hand-me-down magazines. Most of them are the NRA one. What's that? The Rifleman. But then there was a handful of other stuff, and I have I think it's 2012 like
The
Glock
guns,
magazine.
black guns.
Everyone knows wood is sexier than black guns.
Depends on what you want to do with them. Oh, black guns matter, right?
Yeah.
I was kind of stoked to get that up, and it looked pretty good.
Underfolders matter. I think those are the ones that look the coolest. I've heard they're not very comfortable or whatever, but
They're not. I don't like it. I don't like them. I shot one. I had one. I had shot it maybe 8 to 10 times, and I got rid of it. I didn't like it.
Look, I'm in a fancy hotel that has horsies on the wall.
Oh, jeez. So what's going on tonight? Oh, that Rick guy's supposed to have a chat, isn't he?
Yeah, it starts in well, probably less than a half hour now. I don't know, whatever, 20 minutes from now.
Oh, I thought somebody threw up the link for it earlier.
Yeah, they did. And that's the thing. Like, G-Web said something like, "Anyone going to join the lobby?" And I responded with, "Yeah, I'm going to watch, Rick's chat, and then I'm going to join." And I'm sitting there waiting for it to start, and then I saw something. It's like, oh, 9 p.m. Central, not 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'm sitting there going, man, this dude's like 15 minutes late. And then turns out, no, I'm just early. Well, I had a pretty nice conversation with my boss today on the drive down. Because he had asked me, God, it must have been about a year and a half ago, about, like, he wants a pistol just for, like, his house, like some type of defense or whatever. And I remember giving him some tips and saying, it kind of depends on what you like, but here are some good ones to check out. So then I kind of did a follow-up today and asked him, hey, did you ever end up getting anything? He's like, no, I got busy and blah, 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 whatever. He goes, but that's on my list. I really want to go get one. And so I had a nice little talk with him about, just whatever, our rights and getting stuff. And so I might be converting another regular middle-of-the-road guy into a gun guy.
What you need to do is you need to say, okay, we need to have a one-on-one meeting at the gun store.
Yeah.
And do it tomorrow, so that way you get your whole second on the second thing in.
That's a good point. Tomorrow is the second. I'm gonna have to start. Can that count as my early submission? Because we definitely got into rights and anti-gunners and all that kind of stuff. And he agrees that the anti-gunners are stupid. So I'm like, all right, we win.
Well, at least he understands that.
Oh yeah.
So, how many officers have been killed in the past 2 weeks?
I don't know.
Let me see. I just ran across that somewhere.
It seems like there's been at least 15 to 20.
Really? I must be out of the
It's been a
loop.
bunch of them.
I must really be out of the loop. I just know of like that one from the other day.
Well, there was one today killed up in like north of Chicago, I think. And then another officer found dead in his home on CNN. I don't know if it's the same one. That was in Texas. Off-duty cop. Gosh.
Yeah, they have to check your shit so you don't steal it.
Good thing you're colon carrying.
But you're allowing them to give you the best prices. Yeah.
Man, it's still sunny over there. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's only, 7:40 there.
Oh no, the cops.
Yeah, that's a text.
I feel like I'm watching that series that you did, G-Web, on YouTube, the little like 30-second, like, what would you do where you're in the parking lot and stuff.
What if you're just sitting there minding your business, some motherfucker sits in your passenger seat?
Yeah.
Look at this. We got their ad. Got their entire ad. All like 40 pages of it.
Everyone cares. Like a guitar or gun?
I don't know. Could be anything. He's a super genius. That's what his shirt says. Wouldn't argue with the guy.
You know the shit, or he didn't look for something to hold it on camera.
Oh.
So what's to eat in this town? Is there anything good to eat here in Pahonix?
What's going on?
Hey, free hugs. I got my camera.
I want a free hug.
Did you leave the video? Jumping in or out?
All right.
Is audio on?
Yeah, audio's on. They heard your comment about free hugs. Someone said they wanted one.
Alright, that's up to you.
Look at that. Slick seatbelt on. Ninja-like skills. What a burger. They're pretty tasty. You want to go on 17 South. What?
So did any of you guys watch Hawaii's chat last night? It was all about like outdoor stories and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool.
No, that's not. It's a
That like the kit that comes with the target and the gun and everything.
Yeah. 2012 NRA Golden Bullseye Award. But yeah, we got this to try out here.
I like the idea of using lasers for training because I don't dry fire nearly as much as I should. I think if I had a laser, I might actually do it more often because it might be a little more fun. I just get bored easily. It's just like pointing stuff in my living room.
Well, I guess all the laser kits are all sort of interchangeable or work together, so we'll get to try it out and see what happens. We got the little cup that knocks over. Yeah, we got the cup that knocks over. So, and that one's got a good little laser gun too thing. So we'll try it out and see. I don't know. We don't have the timer one, do we?
Is that a? No, yeah, that's the color. No, that's not that.
Yeah, the color one is. Oh, we have a color one.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's not that timer.
Yeah.
Is that the new one?
The color one's the new one, yeah.
Timer.
The timer one is.
Yeah, the timer one looked pretty cool. It like keeps score for you, and I guess I don't know. Does it do like par times or something? Or what's the timer part of it?
Well, you can tell it to like start, right? So it'll count down and then give you a beep like this. Like timer would. Shoot whatever you're going to shoot, and then, or no, wait, you shoot the target, right? That stops the clock. They were showing us is like, you know, they've got like a conference room.
So you're cutting up real bad. Last word I heard you say was conference room.
If I flip, well, anyway, what we're saying is, hopefully this comes through, is they had a timer one where you can set it to go off in so many seconds, and then it'll give you an audible beep to start, so you can shoot off at all the other little targets, and then when you hit the timer again, that'll stop the timer. So that will give you an idea of, you know, how long it takes you to go through the cycle of shooting a bunch of other stuff, and then coming to the timer at the end.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
But also, you can have a little timer go off, and I don't know, you can practice your quick draws or whatever. You know, have it beep and go off, and
I guess you can start it and then reholster while it's setting up, and then when it beeps. Yeah.
yeah, it gives you about. I mean, you can set it, I think, to give it about 5 seconds before it goes off. Again, so that way you can, you know, start it and then holster. Interstate's supposed to have like 10-foot wide lanes or something. It seems smaller than 10 feet.
Yeah, that guy's trailer was all up in our lane. What happened to I thought this was a passenger lane or whatever.
Oh, it was. This part of the freeway is older, so it doesn't have a carpool lane. No, we're just not the only. No one else is really talking right now. So,
Well, obviously, Styles right now, Pink opens it up when he goes to work and leaves it open. So it's not like it's open just because somebody has something to say. It's just always open.
Oh,
So
okay.
people jump in, and then when the conversation gets going or whatever.
Well, we're not muted right now, so
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we.
Yep.
Okay. You must. Are you on the phone, G, or driving or something?
Sorry, one more time.
I said, are you like driving or on a phone or something? You're coming in real light.
Are we driving or something?
Yeah, I don't know, we're coming back from driving northern Arizona and then coming back towards Tucson right now. So we're just cruising through Phoenix.
Oh, sweet. Is that Haas?
Get muted.
No, it's Thumbs.
Oh, what's going on, buddy?
We're at Webs here.
What is the speed limit here?
55. Oh, you're alright. Everybody else is going like 72.
Yeah, but he was done, so he's looking for somebody else.
Well, alright.
If you get pulled over, just be like, don't you know who the hell I think I am?
Exactly.
You're being recorded. You can't detain me.
Are you detaining me? Am I free to go?
I do not consent to searches.
What's your reasonable, articulated?
And then those guys in the chat, please feel free to look over it.
I give consent. Go ahead. People start shouting.
Yeah, what's
I
your
heard someone-
articulable, reasonable suspicion for stopping me?
Are we close to the airport on this road?
Yeah, planes will be landing right above us. They're there, right there.
What the hell is wrong with kids' music today? I'm watching a channel and it up on TV. Freaking, what's her face? The tongue dressed up like all crazy shit. There's like 100 people on stage with her being all dumb. Oh, it's like made up.
60.
Alright, I've changed it.
You're fine. There's like downtown over there. Or uptown. It's one of the towns. There's a plane taking off up there. There's another one landing.
Probably have to plug that in at some point.
Oh. Alright. Let's plug into now.
So did anyone do anything fun today?
Yeah, we went and checked out Laser Light. And then
Yeah. Did you get like a whole, what was that, like a factory tour or something? Or
factory tour.
did you get like interviews and stuff? A lot of good video?
They're up there.
No, not like that. Just
no.
to say hey and talk
Just-
to them and stuff like that.
Just talk to them. No on-camera interviews or anything like that. Maybe in the future, but this time was just kind of initial meet and greet and sort of stuff.
Information gathering?
Yeah, pretty much. On the way back, we found what was it Copper State? Copper Star shooting range, indoor shooting range. They had some unique.
I already Instagrammed it.
Oh, you already Instagrammed it, so.
Well, I'm sorry, I haven't checked Instagram yet today.
So we were just driving past this gun shop. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello? So we're driving past this gun shop, and it's just a regular old gun shop with a range. And then it's like, what's that interesting RPK you've got behind the counter? And he's like, this is a Valmet. I'm like, that ain't a Valmet, that's an RPK. What are you talking about? And then he walks out of the way of the picture of Patrick Swayze holding it. It's one of the 4 Valmets full autos that they made into RPKs for Red Dawn. So we got to not only touch it, but take a bunch of pictures of it and meet the guy that owns it and whatnot. So it was pretty freaking exciting.
Did you bring a change of pants?
Oh no, for that kind of stuff, I've just let it go right on the floor.
Go ahead, Owen.
But if you watch Red Dawn, and there's the part where what's her face is it Jennifer Grey is dying, and they put a grenade underneath, like in her hand, so that she can take out a bunch of Spetsnaz after she's dead. She's got an RPK on the ground next to her, and I'm pretty sure I've touched that gun now.
That's very cool. But it's a imitation RPK though, you said? Like it's actually something else that they converted?
I didn't hear that.
Also,
Sorry, I missed what you did.
what's the weather like down your way, G? I don't think you can hear me. What's up, Smedgy? Is there anybody else? Oh,
Is it me or does everybody get quiet all of a sudden? Like volume go down?
I don't know. I can't hear anybody even saying anything. So.
Well, I'd see pictures.
You're coming in good.
I'd see pictures changing and could hear little slight sounds, so I assumed people were saying something.
You're coming in good though. What's going on?
It's going.
Same old shit, different day.
Yep.
I know that feeling, brother. Finally got to go out and shoot some today.
I just have us on mute right now because we didn't have anything to say at the moment, and it'd just be a bunch of road noise people are listening to, so it's just easier to mute. You guys can talk, and then we'll jump in when something comes up.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I got to shoot a little today too. Not really by choice. I was out taking some pictures, and I had a couple of rattlesnakes come up on me. And funny thing, they were coming up the creek.
Are they like sidewinders or?
No, I'm in Alabama. We don't get sidewinders down here. They were timber rattlers, but there was 2 of them, and they were like, I guess they were like chasing each other. I only saw one of them first, and they were coming up like right toward me where I was taking photos at, and so I had my AR in my hand because I was taking pictures of it, and so
you shot a rattlesnake with an AR?
Yeah, and
yeah.
The first one, I thought I missed him. I think I did miss him the first shot I took, and then the second shot I took, I thought I missed him, and then because I didn't see him, and then I saw him moving again, but it turns out it was the second snake because I only saw the first one to begin with, and then so I saw him, kind of wiggling, floating downstream. And the second one was coming up. I was like, oh shit, there's actually 2 of them. And so then I took a couple of shots at him, and I don't think I got him because I was never able to find him. I think he went up in the other side of the creek. There was a little place up in some tree roots. I think he went up in there.
Now, do you have an optic on your rifle?
I just had open sights on it today.
Oh, okay. I was going to give you hell if you missed with an optic.
No.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know, even with an optic, a rattlesnake's head's not very big.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right about that.
We were always told to, to go for their head, because if you don't, like even if you pretty much cut them in half, they'll still, reach right back and bite your ass.
They'll actually strike at you. A headless rattlesnake will strike at you and hurt you if it's big enough.
Yeah, I was about to say, they can still envenomate you even after their head's away from their body.
Well, yeah, but like what I mean is like the body itself striking at you without a head. That headless stub, if it hits you and it's a big snake, say like a 6-foot rattler, that can like bruise you up. All that force coming at you.
Damn, I didn't know that. But
I saw a picture of a guy one time that got hit by a headless nub, and not only did it puncture his skin because the bone was exposed there, but it left a big bruise on his arm.
Well, now there's stories of, and I don't remember where I heard it. I don't know if it was a friend that it actually happened to, or if it was just a story he had heard of, but that someone had killed a rattlesnake or cut its head off. I think they cut its head off. Like that was how they killed it. Like they hadn't shot it and then cut its, like they literally cut its head off to kill it. And then they were fucking around with it, and the head latched onto their finger or something, and still got some, not much, but still put a little venom in them.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's a true story or not, but I was like,
I've heard of that, and that's highly possible because the venom glands are right behind their on the back side of their head, right behind like where their eyes are, and then right behind there's those 2 little lumps. That's the venom glands, and there's just like a muscle in there that pushes that venom out. So it's highly possible that could happen.
I killed one about it's probably been a year now, or last winter, but I had just got some of that new DRT frangible ammo, and so I shot it with that, leaving my outdoor range, and it was crossing the road, so I stopped and shot it, and man, it just fucking hamburgered that thing, and I didn't know at the time. I mean, of course, I don't know if I would eat it, but I was telling the story to a friend, and he was like, "Oh man, you should have brought that thing home. I'd have eaten it." And I said, "Well, there wasn't much left anyway, because the way I shot it." But he said, "Well, if you ever get a chance to shoot another one, man, just be real careful and try to just kill the head, because the body on those things, or if you can get a good shot at the head, the rattlesnake's real good to eat." And I was like, hell, I don't know if I'd ever eat it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I wouldn't know how to like clean it and gut it and all that.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, but we have a actually fairly well known, the OpJC's Rattlesnake Rodeo, been going on, I guess, for almost 50 years now, I guess. anyway, it's first. It used to be first weekend in March every year, and they've moved it to sometime in April now. But they fry up rattlesnake and serve it there, and yeah, it's just a big, almost like a carnival or something. But they have a lot of snake stuff there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I may try to, if I ever had a chance. If I knew someone that like knew what they were doing and could tell like that everything was okay, I might try to eat rattlesnake. You know.
Well, really, the only dangerous part is the head, because the glands that produce the venom and everything is all in the head. So all that's in the head. So you lop his head off, and everything else is fried chicken, basically. Because like everything else, it tastes like chicken. So
I'm so OCD, man. I'd be afraid. Like when we watch, I'm sure you guys watch that Naked and Afraid and all these survival shows where they're eating wild animals. Just, like I've eaten deer, but some of this other shit they're eating, it's just like, how do you know if the animal is okay? Like if it doesn't have rabies or worms or some kind of parasites that would fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'd be scared of.
Yeah, disease would be.
Yeah, like some kind of disease.
Most of it, as long as you cook it, well, then, technically, if it's a survival situation anyway, then, as long as you cook it well, you get rid of most any of the other crap. But disease, you probably can't cook that out of it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd be scared of that, or at least. Like that's probably the one thing that I lack in my survival forte, so to speak, is the ability to identify like what's edible, like plants and shit, like what you can eat, what you can't eat.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that looks kind of like other stuff. So
right, exactly.
It's a little fuzzy sometimes, and yeah, I'm not as up on that as I should be. I should be a little better at that.
Watching that Naked and Afraid, and they came across some barrel cactus. Once you peel it out, like you can eat the inside or something, and I'm like, fuck, I would never know that. Like I would never know like what you can and can't eat.
Make sure to pack a guide to edible plants in your bug out bag.
Right. Yeah. I mean, seriously, that's like the one thing that. I mean, I think above all, that. Of course, I think a lot of it would just come with experience and. What I'm saying, like actually being out in the bush and being able to identify a plant would probably be really worth. That'd be worth way more than like fucking matches or water tap. You know what I mean? Like I think that'd be way more important.
Yeah, being able to know what you can and can't eat. That it's something worth. Like I try to identify things when I'm out. If I just go fishing or out camping or something, I try to identify the plants around. Which ones are okay, which ones need to stay away from, things like that, and not just to keep from getting in poison ivy or something, but just to keep up on stuff like that, and you get better at it as you as you practice doing it. Anytime that you're out and you're like, oh, that looks like this.
guys see that new AR that Spikes is releasing?
No, I hadn't seen that.
Oh, what the hell did they call it? Oh, shit. Crusader. All right, so check this out. So Ben Mookie had been his stories that he had been with pretty much his first meeting with Spikes, and they asked him what he wanted to see, out of an AR, and he said he wanted to his quote here was he wanted to we wanted to make sure we would build a weapon that would never be able to be used by Muslim terrorists to kill innocent people. And so the Crusader features a cross with a shield with a cross, and then there's a Palms 144-1 is laser etched into the magwell. It's a Bible verse that says, "Blessed be the Lord, my rock, who trains my hands for war and my fingers for battle." Which I thought was pretty cool to be engraved on a rifle, and then the rifle's pretty badass as well. But I just thought that was kind of cool to have that on.
So does it feature a nickel bacon coating?
Yeah, it's nickel boron and yeah, he said something about all that's just sizzle. This is the steak or something like that. Looks like a pretty sweet rifle for the money.
This is the range where Good Guy shoots at. That's why I wanted to stop and check it out.
I thought you guys shoot together at your range.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, when he goes to an indoor range, this is the one he's talking about all the time.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's like
No.
it's one of these like mall areas. Like there's like an IKEA, like some other home furnishing place over here. It's like one of these giant malls with all these parking lots in between. It's all like office furniture and stuff, mattresses, and then a rifle range. It's kind of weird.
That's kind of cool. Did you guys go on a road trip today or something?
Huh?
Did you guys go on a road trip today?
Yeah, we went up by Laser Light today.
Did you actually get to tour their facility?
Huh? Yeah,
You went
exactly.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, they're a pretty cool company. I guess he's buying something, perhaps.
Yeah, I've got one of those. Well, I put it on my dad's gun for a birthday present, but the laser light.
What?
222.
Huh.
The laser light grip panels.
$50.
50 bucks.
10 cents a round.
Is nobody saying anything, or do I have the volume off?
No, we everybody's being quiet. I was going to tell you once you got back that I had bought one of those laser light grip panels for my. I'd given my dad my old. What the hell is that? That Versa Thunder 380. That was like one of my first guns I ever bought. I gave it to my dad, and then for a birthday present, I gave him that laser light grip panel for the Versa, and he loves that thing.
Cool. Yeah, they were really proud. I guess they were one of the first to do Versas or something, he said?
Yeah, they did a redesign or something. That's why they had like 20 different verses there or something.
Yeah, and the Versas, man, are way underrated. Like I said, I bought that gun, probably was the first actual handgun I bought. And I put thousands of rounds through it. And then as I got more into guns, the only gun my dad had was a shotgun. And I wanted him to have something, more concealable and accessible. So I gave him that. And he's had it for probably 5 or 6 years now. Shoots it every so often. He's had no issues and loves that laser because now he's in his 70s, so he likes to have that laser to make it a little easier for him if he has to use it. I feel like Versas don't get enough credit. You know what I mean?
I had a little Versa 380 Thunder, I think is what it was called. That was a great little gun, pretty accurate too.
Yeah, those Thunders are nice little guns.
Yeah, I think even now they're still only like $250, maybe $300.
I want to say like back when I bought mine, and this was like 15 years ago, it was like $219 or $239. I don't think it was much over $200.
Yeah. When I bought mine, that's about what I paid for it. That was about the same time frame. So.
And actually, I don't think I ever had a single malfunction out of that Versa, ever. And I actually sold it to a friend of mine, and as far as I know, he still has it, and he loves it. And, I probably put 1,000 rounds through that gun before I sold it. And it was actually my ex-wife used to carry it, actually.
Yep. Anybody in here hunt?
Mostly predators and varmints, coyote, that kind of stuff. Gophers, groundhogs, squirrels, rock chucks, like all that kind of stuff. Depending on where you're hunting, they're almost all the same thing.
Yeah, I used to be big into hunting deer, but hell, I don't ever have time now. But we've got a big hog problem, you know, in South Georgia, and that seems to be the thing to do now. Go on these hog hunts, which is super fun.
Yeah, I want to go on one of the hog hunts down in Texas, the helicopter one.
Oh yeah, no, that would be badass.
Yeah, I found this like pretty nice package. It includes the room and board and lunch and dinner. It doesn't include breakfast, but it includes lunch and dinner, room and board, and 2 days out flying in the helicopter hunting, and it's like $1,850, which, from what I've seen from everything else I've seen, like that's a really killer deal. So
Yeah,
good.
that
Like,
seems
well, the
too
other
bad.
places they want like that I looked up, they want like $795, right, just to take you out for like less than an hour. Like they want like $800 just to take you out for like literally like half an hour, 40 minutes, and it's $800. But this place, they take you out for 2 days, and with the room and board and everything, and you get a lot more flight time. You know, like $1,800. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Because the one down here that's local to me is $500 a day. Like it's the full day, you know, and it's $500. So yeah, that's not bad at all.
Hell, there's places down here that'll pay you, man. I mean,
yeah.
you don't get to go in a helicopter, but
Yeah, now we do have some of those, or some of the plantations and.
yeah, because they tear up, certain kinds of crops, especially like some of the tree farms in North Florida. They like those palm tree farms and stuff. When those trees are small, they'll tear them up because they're so tender.
Hey, you want your pizza? Okay. I'll each pick you out a popsicle. Okay. And then I want one of you in the front, one of you in the back. Brown spots. Okay. Any little brown spots? Because you see how nice the lawn's looking? There's only like one little, there's like two little brown spots out front, like one little brown spot out back. So go throw some extra water on it for me. I'm sorry, I thought I was muted.
That's all right, man.
Just got the boys dinner and stuff. Now I'm making them go out and water the lawn a little bit. It's nice and cool outside. My lawn's looking like really good. I only got a couple little brown spots left I need to take care of.
What part of the country are you in?
West Desert, Utah.
Oh, okay.
Peaches.
Utah. So is it getting cold up there yet?
No, I live over 5,000 feet in altitude also, but it's right now we're still having 100-degree days. This is about our hottest time of year. Well, August is usually our hottest month, the beginning and mid-August.
It gets 100 degrees in Utah?
Oh, 106.
Seriously? Holy shit.
What?
Yeah, like Salt Lake City, in early August,
You're
early to
talking-
mid-August,
you're
it'll
talking-
get 106 here.
You're talking Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
Yeah, Fahrenheit, 106.
Holy shit, man! I had no idea. I thought Utah was always cold.
No, and then like right in downtown Salt Lake City, it'll get for like 106 for like 3 or 4 days in a row every year. Our average temperature in the summer is probably like 101, 102 throughout like July and August. Come here at the end of September, we should be like right at about 91 degree days. And then what we go from that, like basically at the end of September, we'll be having 90 degree days, and then come Halloween, just a month later, we're below freezing and it's snowing.
That's fucked up, man. That's crazy.
They also got like negative humidity out there too, though.
Yeah, we have less humidity than Death Valley. Death Valley averages 14 to 15%, and we average like 8 to 9.
8
So
to 9.
Even when it's raining here, our humidity will go up to like maybe 60% tops. And that's like during like a torrential all-day rain, our humidity only goes up to 60%.
We get 60% when there's a drought.
Yeah. Yup.
These are some kind of rail adapters. I don't know how they work anymore.
Humidity's so bad around here. Somebody pee out in the backyard and it'll cause it to rain. Okay.
But I could use this without even worrying about that rail shit. Let's see. Yeah, just slide that thing. Oh yeah, that's tight.
Can you hear me, Stone Guy?
Yes, sir. We got you.
These are officially the brightest flashlights I've ever had, ever.
Oh.
These N-Force. This one's like 500 lumens. Oh my gosh, like just shining it at a wall blinds you. You don't even gotta shine it.
Oh, I did wanted to yank your chain a little bit there. You were talking about deer hunting. And I was down there when my sister lived in near. Okay.
Near what?
You're a deer what? Deer hunting?
Tell if he just broke off or.
He was kind of breaking up for me. I heard that something about going out and deer hunting, and then that's all I heard.
Yeah, that's where it stopped for me too.
I'm having technical difficulties. I'm going to leave.
All right. Let's try to reboot.
I don't know, we got a lot of deer here. Like where I could go shoot, I could like poach a deer daily. You know, like they just, I mean, they're smart. They know like where you can shoot them at and where you can't. And there's like deer that come like right into our town, like into our, you know, like right into our yards, eat our food, eat our grass, like, you know, especially at night. But we'll see them in broad daylight crossing Main Street, you know. So they're all over here.
Yeah, they're definitely smart animals.
Oh yeah, when hunting season comes, they all come into the town, and just like stay in town. Like they'll just like be like literally like bedding down in people's like backyards and on the side of their houses and stuff, and they'll like come hang out in town until hunting season's over. And then they're like, oh, we're good, let's go back. What they do?
This is like one brown spot like near the fence, really. Is that like where it is?
Did you get it? And any other ones? You can turn on that light right there. Inside the door? Yep. You see it, make sure you don't see anything else. Okay? And then roll up the hose. I made these kids run today. I think they're both kind of mad at me because I made them like actually do stuff.
Yeah, that's
good for them.
That's the whole point of having kids, man. Free labor.
No, like I made them run for like no reason. I just made them run back and forth, and I was timing them, and I was just basically trying to wear them out and give them a workout. And they weren't too happy with me about it, but I made them do it. Like, see, my son's the other way. Like my son, he plays sports, runs all the time, does all that stuff. Like I don't even he just works out and stuff. He weightlifts, he does all that stuff naturally. These kids are like, I want to sit at home and play video games. I'm like, nope. We're gonna go running.
So on my Instagram, I have just a standard picture of my AR leaning up against a tree. It's got a little bit of a hazy light thing going on, just the way the photo turned out. And it got 9 likes, like right off the bat. I got a couple of pictures of my one of my shotguns with a zombie green machete, and I figured that those would be like, fairly popular pictures, and like almost nothing on them. The AR, nothing special about it at all, just standard AR.
Yeah, it's weird how Instagram works sometimes, man. Yeah, it's almost like you have to hit the feeds just right. You know, sometimes it seems like there'll be a ton of people on there. You're, you know, if you post your picture at the right time, you'll get a ton of hits.
Yeah, well, it probably has to do a lot with hashtags too. I don't use a lot of hashtags other than the gun channels tag to get reposted, and that's and then I, whatever else I think of to put on there, other than like interest tags, uh, like on the shotgun ones, I put the zombie tag on them, of course, because the zombie machete. I've never really done much with, well, I've never done anything at all with my Instagram until recently. I actually went and created another one because my old one was just one I created under my name a long time ago, and so I created a new one and started trying to do something with it. Guess I need to listen to those Instagram chats that G-Webs does.
Oh boy. So anyone doing any shooting today? Shooting anything new other than rattlesnakes?
Who shot a rattlesnake?
I did.
Oh, right on. Was it a Diamondback, Southern Prairie?
Just a couple of timber rattlers.
Oh, nice. That's right. You're in the wooded area.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question for you. We were going over. I don't know if you were listening last night to Hawaii's Lock and Load.
No, I didn't get to hear that. I had to work last night, so.
Oh, okay. Well, you're talking about like outdoorsy stories and shit. And I was telling one of it when I was a kid. I seen my friend's dad actually get chased by a rattlesnake. We were over at a campsite. He was walking down the creek. He stopped, told us to stay at the campsite. We saw his little hillbilly hat walking through the bushes. A stick goes up, stick comes down, stick goes up, stick comes down, stick goes up, stick comes down. Then you hear this, holy shit, and he just starts running. And I've never seen a rattlesnake move that damn fast in the dirt. You know, I always knew snakes could go fast, cause like we always played with red racers and shit like that, right? But which is kind of like a non-venomous like creek snake, and they're fast, you know, in the water and on land. And this thing freaking chased after him. I have never seen a timber rattler do that. Have you?
Well, that's kind of what happened today. Like I was telling them earlier, I was down there. I was down at the creek, taking some photos, and that was kind of what happened. They were coming up the creek, and which usually doesn't happen. They usually don't go in the water like that unless they're getting away from something. Which I guess they could have been chasing each other, but yeah, they were like headed right toward me. Normally I'd just, you know, move out of their way and move along, unless they're, you know, like actually somewhere where I think they might cause problems, because I was in their territory, they weren't in mine. So, you know, it wasn't like they were in my backyard or something. So, if they hadn't been coming right toward me, I probably wouldn't have even shot them. But yeah, we get those the black racers down here. We have a lot of them down here, and those things will chase you. Yeah, they're not venomous. No, it's just a long, thin black snake that when they move with their head way up off the ground, and yeah, and they move really fast. And those things will chase you. I guess they're trying to intimidate you because, you know, they pick themselves way up off the ground, you know, try to be as tall as they can, and they just kind of move towards you in like a zigzag pattern. And I guess they're trying to scare you. But yeah, they'll chase you around if you let them.
Do you guys have any bull snakes where you guys are at?
I think we do, but I think technically we're supposed to, but I don't think I've ever seen any.
Yeah, they're kind of reclusive, but you can actually watch those things like fight rattlers, and they'll actually eat a rattler. And it's,
yeah, king snakes will do that too.
Yeah, it's like out here, California kings. We've actually got like 3 different varieties of California kings out here. I don't know why, but we do. Or why they named them all California kings. But I don't know, maybe those are king snakes that are in California. But yeah, they'll take on rattlers. They'll strike them, they'll wrap around them, and they'll squeeze the shit out of them until they die. And I
believe they're immune to the venom too, aren't they?
That I don't know.
I've always heard that that king snakes were immune to rattler venom. That's why they're so efficient at killing and eating them.
That could be it. That could be it. I know rattlesnakes are semi-immune to their own venom. I know if you kill one and you skin it, you find a black spot in the meat, throw it away because it's no good because it got bit by another rattlesnake. Now what kind of snake did you call it there, Will? A bull snake or a wolf snake?
Yeah, a bull snake. We got them here, and they'll actually eat rattlesnakes, and they like to hang out by our wells. And so we actually keep them around. And they eat a lot of mice and rabbits and other stuff like that too. And you know, a lot of the farmers, we really they like to have them around here because they keep away the rattlers. But I actually saw one fight and eat a rattler one time, and it was the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Watching this big 7-foot long bull snake eat like a 5-foot rattlesnake.
Well, serve the rattlesnake right. Shouldn't have picked a fight. Going around thinking you're Billy Badass, gonna get your ass kicked one day.
Yeah, and those bull snakes, they're immune to their venom too. They can get bit multiple times, and it's nothing to them.
That's really cool. I've never seen a bull snake. I'm gonna have to Google that real quick.
Yeah, I bet you if you go, they're known here for fighting rattlesnakes. So I'm sure if you Googled bull snake versus rattlesnake something, I'm sure a video would pop up. And they'll wrap around it and constrict it, but then they'll bite down on top of its head and just puncture right through its skull into its brain. It's they don't mess around, man.
Are they venomous too?
No, they're not. No, they're not venomous. They're just I think you can get infections from them from their mouth or something, but they're not actual venomous. We don't worry about them here.
Oh, very cool. Right on. Let me check that out. I want to see what a bull snake looks like. Damn it! I hate it when that happens.
I know down in Florida too, they have all those pets that got released. So I can't remember if they're both or anacondas.
Both. They're both. They're just whatever because the terrain down there, down in the swamp areas, it's I guess it's close enough related to a natural habitat for them that they can sustain there, and I guess there were enough male and female that were released that they have breeding populations down there now.
When I went to Key Largo, I saw one actually on the little island of Key Largo, and my mom was telling me about how that they're even coming to the Keys now. They're leaving the mainland Florida and they're actually going to the Keys and somehow traveling to the Keys because all there is a big ass long bridge.
That's probably how they're getting there is just crossing the bridge.
I just can't imagine a big ass snake going down that bridge.
Yeah, I know. It seems like you'd never make it.
Check this guy out. He's a freaking idiot, man. This guy's psycho. Oh, Dead Horse just put it up. Oh, he's not an idiot. He's just crazy. I wouldn't be manhandling snakes like that.
I just typed in bull snake versus, and the first thing that came up was rattlesnake. Like, and they are.
Cottonmouth versus rattlesnake, and it looks like the cottonmouth eats the rattlesnake. That's the next one that plays right after that.
Cottonmouth, we get those around here.
It's a smaller snake.
All
Oh,
we get
crap.
here is we get sidewinders, and we get some like western diamondbacks, and we'll get like bull snakes, some gardener snakes. We get some long ass gardener snakes, some big gardener snakes. You wouldn't believe how big gardener snakes can get.
Oh yeah.
But
Huge.
yeah, huge, man. They're like a goldfish, dude. If like they live long enough and then they're in a big enough tank or environment or something, like they'll get big, dude. But yeah, mostly sidewinders, and there are some western diamondbacks, but mostly sidewinders. That's the one you got to watch out for here.
We get eastern diamondback, timber rattler, canebrake, copperhead, cottonmouth. We get a lot of king snakes. Then the smaller scarlet snake, which is the one that looks like a coral snake, but the colors are patterns are different.
Yeah.
And they're also really small. They're like even smaller than a coral snake. And we get an occasional coral snake because we're so close to Florida. Because they're more plentiful in Florida, but we do get some in South Alabama. And then we have blue indigo that are endangered, and then the black racer, and a couple of other snakes that I'm not sure what their proper names are, because some people call them oak snakes, some people call them can't remember what else they call them, but they're basically just like a rat snake or something.
Oh wow! This cottonmouth just like struck like a much smaller rattlesnake, and then freaking fought it and held it for a while, and then the rattlesnake, its nerves and stuff kept moving, and just, rattlesnakes keep moving after they die, right? And you can see it like the head they twisted around, and the head ended up getting away from him a little bit. And so the snake actually kind of moved off to the side a little bit through muscle memory, and you could see that its head got all swollen. I mean, from the venom of the cottonmouth. That was pretty sick. Mind me not to mess with cottonmouths. Wow, that was impressive stuff, man.
We get some pretty big cottonmouths around here.
Now, cottonmouths and oh crap, what do they call them? Damn it! Got the little beady red eyes in the water. Water moccasins. They're the same thing, right? No, they're not. They're slightly different.
Yeah.
Water
No, that's
the beady red eyes, and cottonmouths are
no,
like
that's
of it.
that's cottonmouth. That's what everybody calls water moccasin around here is cottonmouth.
All right, so yeah, they're big. I just know when they're in the water and you shine the light on them, or they're underneath your TV stand and you shine a light on them, they got beady little red eyes. And I know that because there was a baby cottonmouth or water moccasin underneath the TV stand at this cabin I rented down in Mississippi when I was stationed in Tennessee. I laid down on the floor to watch TV and look over and I was like, what the fuck? So I shined a flashlight at it. Sure as shit, beady red eyes. I'm like, motherfucker. So I grabbed the shovel for scooping out the ashes out of the fireplace and kind of smacked it real once and drug it out and smacked it a couple more times so I was sure it was dead. Scooped it up and threw it outside. We all slept off the floor that night. not like it would have made any difference, but yeah, we all slept up off the floor that night. Freaking, that's what I keep doing. I get them confused with copperheads for some reason. Because I know copperheads are also another pit viper that doesn't have a rattle on it.
Yeah, they're pretty distinctive too. They're basically like a brown and tan.
It kind of, like makes like a rat like it tricks you into thinking it's a rattlesnake.
Well, you know the difference between a rattle. You know when you see a rattlesnake, because they'll let you know. But like a copperhead.
Not babies. Babies are the most dangerous. If you come across the nest, like we came across the nest once.
That is bullshit. Yeah, baby rattlers don't have control over the venom, but they don't have near the amount of venom as adults.
I don't know, man. We were scared out of our
Well, you don't
minds.
want to get bit by any of them. Trust me, it sucks. I mean, I don't know personally, but my uncle got bit by one 7 times and nearly died digging out a stump. He was digging out a stump and his foot fell in a hole and there was a rattlesnake underneath the stump. And it struck him like, well, no, he didn't get bit 7 times. He only got bit 3, but it struck him 7 times. Sometimes they don't bite you when they strike, which is weird, but I guess that's true too. Yeah, but it's grown adult rattlesnakes, especially like the bigger ones. They have much larger venom sacs than the babies do, and the babies can't regenerate the venom as fast as an adult can either. So yeah, when it bites, it puts all the venom it has into you because it can't control it, but it doesn't have nearly as much as a full-size adult rattlesnake.
Yeah, most of the time that adult rattlesnake is going to barely envenomate you and try to get away from you because it knows it can't eat you.
So what's more deadly, the baby or the big one?
I would say a full-size
always-
is more deadly.
It depends on...
Babies are more deadly because they don't know the difference between a defense strike and a strike to paralyze their food.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but again,
it's
they
gonna
also don't have nearly the amount of venom. They don't have nearly the amount of venom as an adult does.
But an adult is not going to give you a full bite. It's not going to throw all of its venom into you unless it's just stupid, because then it has no more self-defense. It's just wasted its defense. It's tomorrow before it can defend itself again.
Yeah, a baby doesn't know that yet, so.
Yeah, the baby doesn't have the amount of venom that an adult has. Even in a controlled strike by an adult male rattlesnake is still 2 to 3 times more than a baby releasing all its venom into you because it doesn't know the difference, and it can't control the amount of venom it releases because they're so much smaller and they're underdeveloped.
I don't know. That's what they tell us out here in the Southwest. They say, stay away from the babies. So
I heard that all my life too. Until
That's also what they've always told us, and I've been to several educational courses that use rattlesnakes as part of the curriculum.
Oh, so I mean, like I said, I grew up hearing the same thing too, but it's been found to be not true nowadays.
We'll settle it one way or the other. We're going to have Stone Guy sit there, and we'll have a baby bite him, and then a little while later we'll have an adult bite him, and we'll see which one.
That sounds like a plan. Stone Guy can be our test subject, our control.
Look at that.
I don't know. Is that going to be a good test? I mean, he'll build up, an immunity to the venom, wouldn't he? Eventually.
If you want, we can radioactive the snake first, and then there's a good chance you'll get snake powers.
Yeah.
I don't want to know that bad.
If he has radioactive snake powers, that means he's got to go around biting people?
He can twerk better than anybody.
He can practices twerking, his rattle twerking.
Now, if we could try that on my wife, so she could dislodge her jawbone, that'd be So who's running this chat anyway?
Pinks.
I hadn't heard a word from him.
He starts it up and
I
goes.
think he started, went to work.
Oh, okay. So, G, can you talk about this factory tour yet, or are you doing a video? Don't want to spoil it.
Sorry, we got a lot of road noise going on right now. What was that?
Oh, I didn't realize y'all were still on the road. I was asking if you could talk about the factory tour, if you're going to save it for the video.
Well, we didn't get really any video at the factory tour this time around, and their general policy is to not do video inside the premises. So we can talk about how the tour was, but we don't that sometime in the future we might be able to go out and demo a few things.
Oh, that'll be cool.
That was pretty neat. We kind of went in there and met with the general manager and the head of marketing. Yeah, head of marketing. And they kind of started off by showing us their wall of, I guess, everything they ever made. So they've got it by year. So they've got, this is the first stuff we built. This is 2000 whatever. This is 2005. Et cetera, et cetera. So each year as it came around, they have all their products by year that they released up on a big wall. And then from there, we did. What's that?
Oh, you mean in the tour?
Yeah.
Just seeing their facilities and whatnot, how they work, and how they develop products and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we took a tour of how they, their facilities, how they line things up for shipment, how they develop new products, take pictures in-house. Yeah, they should be able to hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So, saw some stuff.
They don't know who we are, so this was just our first time meeting them and saying hello and stuff.
Oh, that you mean they didn't realize they had a fucking internet celebrity on the premises?
I'm not sure.
Not really sure. I mean, I don't know.
Is this 85 yet? I mean, 80 yet?
No, it's 75, and it should be after we get past this exit. Should turn it into 75. Yeah, so we took a tour and showed us all their stuff and a few new things that were coming out. And
They showed us a bunch of stuff we're not supposed to talk about.
Yeah.
How fun is that?
I know. How can you go? All right, here's a bunch of cool stuff. No, we don't want you talking about it because it's coming out next year. So, kind of got to deal with that, I guess. But next year we'll talk about it after it comes out, I suppose. Like, yeah, we saw that. But it was just interesting to see, I don't know, how they do their in-house development. How the owners of the company, were they brothers?
No, father and son.
Father, son?
Yeah.
Oh, they were brothers. Father, son. Anyway, how they kind of design and are really hands-on with the stuff. They come up with the patents. They are the patent holders in their name. They kind of do the dirty work and work on the electronics for the laser side of things, and the targets and whatever. So they kind of have all the ideas, decide what they're going to do and implement. So they're really kind of keep an eye on the industry, figure out what needs to be done, what they should be doing, and do their best to kind of keep that going. But all in all, it was pretty neat. Got to take a look at their stuff, some stuff in development. G-Web's over here got to look at some NAA stuff, little NAA. No? Anyway, I got to look at some stuff. So, he's got a couple of pictures of things up already, but I'm sure there might be a few more things coming up on Instagram here soon.
Sweet. Do they do any other products besides like lasers?
Yeah, they definitely do. I mean, they have their little target stuff, which really allows you to, I guess, train a lot more. Not exactly live firing, but you can train using a little laser insert or little laser gun things they've got.
Oh,
So-
yeah, that's right. That little home target laser. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they got a couple different ones. They've got ones that I guess you shoot at it depending on the color of the light. That counts. Gives you points if you hit the right light, and if you hit the wrong light, it gives you points. Yeah, hit no hit.
Right.
And then some cool. They've had it out for a while. Little cans you shoot and you knock over.
Yeah, little rumble cans, yeah.
Yeah, and those are kind of neat, except for you got to have a little kid or a well-trained dog or something to go pick them up and put them back up for you. But so those are kind of neat. But they've got a few other things that are working that are solving that problem, and they should be out next year. Got some time one that was kind of neat. All in all, get to look at some of their new training type aids. But yeah, there are some new laser stuff coming out as well.
Is Yankee the guest on Rick's show, or is he just one of the people on Rick's show?
No, I have no idea. I didn't even know Rick was doing a show.
I just noticed that in the lobby when we signed on, they were talking about that. I was curious.
No idea.
You can flip it upside down and just that.
Alright. No, microphone's pointed at you. Well, we got quiet in here.
Yeah, right.
P-Webs, are you driving right now?
Yeah, they're driving home.
Cool.
Yeah, we're still here. We just turned the camera off and, staring at a road, make you guys fall asleep.
A long drive through the desert can do that. You stay awake.
No, we're good. It's just, I don't know, a lot of bandwidth and nothing really to look at. Sun's down, so you just see a bunch of cars, lights flying by. That's about it.
It's only 8 o'clock here.
Oh, yeah, 8 o'clock here, so there's still plenty of traffic around.
Oh, definitely. I'm just saying, when I was truck driving, I hated driving across big patches of desert because it seemed to go on forever, and it was very boring. During the day wasn't so bad because you could look around and see stuff, but even though there's really pretty much the same thing to look at, but
I don't like it out on the phone.
Oh, this is about boys and girls. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take off for a bit and come back. I'm gonna go make me a salad, probably tuna salad.
Wow, I went to go get a soda and everybody gone.
phasers. That's what we need. Phasers. Damn, I ran the kids home. I come back and the chat's dead.
I did the same thing. Came back and everybody had left.
Let's see here. I know. Let's talk about some news. I'll look up here what local weird news there is. Or not local, I guess American. Let's see, where are they at? Oh, my God. Alright, let's see. On videos. Angry cop attacks group of drunken teenagers and severely beats them with stick.
That's pretty harsh.
Kanye West Wing 2020. Yeezy announces at the MTV
I'm
VMAs.
going to let you finish, but I'm going to stop you right there because I'm sick of hearing about that.
Oh, about the Kanye West thing? I haven't heard about it. I'm sorry.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't watch any news or anything really, so.
Oh, well, it's been all over the place ever since the VMAs the other night. Yeah, he's been they've been giving him way too much publicity for that. They should have just acted like he never said anything, and that's the only way he's going to go away, is if people will just stop.
Wow. Terrible restaurant service. Angry server dumps boiling soup all over annoying customer. Another teacher sex scandal involving a female teacher and a student, this time in Wyoming. There's nothing in Wyoming. And
we have one of those every week down here.
Yeah, Wyoming special needs teacher had a special need for her 17-year-old student. Okay. Immigration reform. Republican Chris Christie and Scott Walker have nutty policy ideas. Let's see. Asia's latest fashion trend, wearing nothing but a plastic shopping bag. And there's like this little Asian girl wearing a shopping bag. What the hell? They're weird over there. It's just like a 7-Eleven shopping bag. And they're wearing it like a bikini, you know?
Wow.
Baby left in parking lot. Arizona mom charged with child endangerment. Oh, racist Instagram threat. 352 kids pulled from Killeen is high after violent messages. Over Instagram. Oh, and it has a picture of a gun, right? There's a guy with like a, like a Tech 9, I want to say it is. Like, wow, let's listen to this. This one's only a minute long. Let me see. Uh-oh. Guns are going to be banned on Instagram now. Watch out.
Yeah, right.
Because, yeah, I don't, can you hear that coming through my speakers, the story, or no?
No, I can hear a little bit of, like, just ramble in the background. That's it. Can't make anything out.
Basically, this kid, or some kid on Instagram, Instagrammed a threat that he was going to, kill all the black kids at the school. And then his next picture was, it looks like maybe a picture taken from, a bank robbery of, a guy holding a Tech 9, right? It looks like security cam footage of something, not like the kid himself. And that was, the next picture, so it alarmed everyone, and they pulled 352 kids out of high school over an Instagram, basically picture and an Instagram threat. So now they're not going to probably you watch, they're going to, outlaw guns on Instagram. Armed gunman Periscope live video stream hunt for cheating girlfriend in Sacramento. What? A guy did a live stream of hunting his girlfriend?
That's crazy.
2 of them. They actually fired the gun in public.
That's insane.
So okay, so it sounds like they're using an app called Periscope, which is I guess the video
Yeah,
version of Instagram.
It kind of. I know some of the radio stations around here, they use it for stuff, and it's kind of like a. They use it for live blogging and stuff, with video.
Wow. Wes Craven died. Wow.
Yeah, that was 2 days ago, I think.
Teen shooting spree. Gunman kills 3 relatives in attack in Bristol, Tennessee. Teen arrested, charged with manslaughter in Eugene, Oregon. Shooting of a 17-year-old. He shoots a 17-year-old and he only gets charged with manslaughter?
It depends on what the circumstances that led to the shooting were.
Man molests sleeping woman. She thinks it's her husband. Offers to mess around. Okay, I don't care how tired you are, unless you're drunk or something or inebriated, can you really mistake your partner for someone else?
I know, that's which, who knows? Maybe she was inebriated. A lot of people, drink heavily to go to sleep. So, or take medication to help them go to sleep.
Well, see, this is why I like this station, because I get to read things or see things that aren't usually put out in the news that much. Innocent bystander killed by undercover NYPD officer in arms deal gone bad. So an innocent bystander was killed over a gun sale. Someone who didn't even have anything to do with that, a cop killed an innocent bystander. Yeah, if NYPD wants to get guns off the street, let's start with theirs. Michigan State Trooper killed after motorcycle hit, dragged for 4 miles by elderly driver. Wow.
Did he also have his blinker on for the whole 4 miles?
Probably. That's a bad joke about, but man, I feel bad for him. But man, I just can't believe dragging someone, even an elderly person, just for 4 miles and not knowing, gee, like there's something wrong with my car. It's making a funny noise. Let me pull over and look underneath it. Like, is that a person I hear screaming? Like,
Yeah, I'm sure it's like this everywhere. I don't really notice it anywhere other than here because I know them when I see them, so I really don't know the crazy driver in front of me when I'm somewhere else. I don't realize I don't know that it's like a 95-year-old man, but here I do because the same guy last week cut me off 3 times. But we have a lot of people here who should not be driving because they can't see a foot in front of their face. And it's almost exclusively elderly, and like there's no way, if they had to retake the eye exam and stuff at the DMV, they would not be able to pass it. And there's no state regulation in Alabama about like if a doctor tells you not to drive and like restricts you, that's up to you to follow that. There's nothing that follows you to the DMV when you get your license renewed. It says, oh, the doctor says you can't have your you can't drive anymore because you're blind as a freaking bat. No, they can still get their license renewed and continue to run over curbs and take out mailboxes.
where cops save a Moon saw one where cops save a doll from a car. They probably thought it was like a little baby in a car or something. Broke the windows out, and it was probably like a doll left in the car seat.
And one of those really realistic ones that they have.
Well, I don't
can't
know
remember what they're called.
With all the cops on the news lately doing dumb things, I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a Raggedy Ann.
No, but there are some of those things that look, they look like babies.
Oh God, they even like take a piss in a shit, like I'm not even joking. They got ones that like puke.
Yeah.
And they got, you actually gotta feed them.
I've seen those. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's all I want to do is train my daughter to have a baby when she's 8 years old.
Yeah.
What do you want? You want to go outside? You want a treat? That's what you ISIS fighters explode baby in northern Iraq as part of training exercise. Are you kidding me? Like, that's on like news, and like that's actually on video and on news, and we just haven't like dropped some Moabs on those guys yet. Just bombed the shit out of that.
Have you seen some of the videos that they release out from over there?
I try
see 'em
not
posted
to.
on- Well, I don't watch them anymore. I saw a couple of them, and I was like, and
I
now
saw a
every
couple
time I see them, I know what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I
And
needed to see was a couple, and I didn't want to see no more.
Yeah, but I still see them, posted in my feed, and they release one like every week or so, and they just get increasingly more horrific and more
Violent.
creative, if you can use that word to describe it. I mean, these guys are like there are serial killers who would probably just be disgusted by some of the crap that they do.
Man, they are like serial killers. I mean, they're like shooting like little kids and stuff. They're like being told to like shoot like just, that they don't have the resources to take any prisoners of war really. So the only ones that prisoners of war that they take are like British or American or but they pretty much just slaughter everyone else. And I mean, come on, to post on TV of them blowing up an innocent baby, just like we should just go over there, let loose a couple nukes, man, on the whole Middle East, just nuke them all, and just I'm so sick of seeing that shit. I know America and a lot of other countries, Britain, like I know they do horrible things, man, but I've never seen or heard of us just, blowing up babies and putting it on, a public display type of thing, and that's just too far. I mean, popular right now. Google evolved, so some kind of new Google coming out. That's all they need is complicate it more.
I think it's just a new logo, isn't it? Or is there a reason for the new logo?
Let's see. Watching the Google video right now. Okay, I guess all it was just yeah, like a new logo, basically. That's all.
Yeah, I knew I'd seen that this morning, the new logo and all, and there was a, if you clicked on the little thing, it told you about the new logo, but I didn't see anything about any new features or anything like that.
I went and shot some new ammo today at a 9mm. It's professionally reloaded by a place called Bite the Bullet. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
No, I'd never heard of them.
Man, like they look clean. Like they're like out of the 100 rounds, I looked at like all the cases. I inspected like each one, and I only found one case that even had like basically what I would call an imperfection, and it would still shoot just fine. I mean, but it just had like a little nick out of the out of the back of the case there. Just like, I don't know, a little kind of like shot peen almost. And out of 100 rounds, but they were all so shiny and so perfect, and they shot good, man. Their prices are pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got like, I guess they got 223, and I guess they're coming out with 308, and they do like 9mm, 40, 45. But I think I'm gonna start buying some of this ammo from them, because I can actually get it like shipped and everything like pretty damn cheap, and it's like nice professionally remanufactured ammo, not like a guy in his garage doing it.
Yeah.
Is what
Ever
like
heard of LAX ammunition?
LAX? No, can't say I have.
They're well, I think they sell new stuff too, but they sell reloads, and it's pretty good ammunition. I've never gotten a bad one. I've only shot their 45. They got several now, I believe.
See, and I'm weary of ammunition of reloaded, because I blew a brand new gun up. Like that was like brand new gun. I mean, like brand new. Just bought it, brand new gun, because of probably a double powder charge on a 45 ACP, and it was called Bullseye Ammo. And it's not the same Bullseye company that everyone think. Like it's called Bullseye Ammo. It's like a place in Salt Lake City that like makes remanufactured ammo, and it comes in bags, like sealed bags. And I bought a brand new Glock 21 and 100 rounds of Bullseye, and went downstairs, and like the second clip into it, like bam! Oh, what happened? So. That's why I don't do a lot of reloading myself. The only thing I reload is 41 mag for wheel guns. I don't reload any semi-auto stuff at all, like not even 223 or.
Yeah, LAX has got a lot of stuff now. They got 44 mag, 380, 9mm, 40 caliber, 45, 45 long Colt.
How much is like a box of 1,000 rounds of 9?
1,000 rounds. Let's see.
Do they got a flat rate shipping, or does it depend on where it goes?
It depends. Sometimes you can get free shipping with them if they're running a special, and normally I believe it's a flat rate. I usually don't get anything from them unless they're running a special, because then no shipping. But 1,000 rounds of 9mm, 115 grain is $194.40, and you get an ammo can with it.
$194.40?
Yeah, that comes in a black plastic ammo can.
That's not bad.
Let's see. $124 grains, nickel plated, in the box as well, is $199. That's for nickel-plated cases.
There we go.
And that's
Handgun.
and that's 124 grain. But yeah, it's good ammunition. I probably wouldn't
Are
have
the
ever tried
nickel?
it except
So the nickel-plated cases they're reloaded nickel-plated.
yeah. I guess
How
unless
many?
it's new cases on that, I don't know if those are reloaded nickel-plated cases or new cases. But it says they're reloads, but I don't know because it just says nickel-plated brass cases.
Yeah, so it's probably just range brass.
Yeah, probably.
I know some guys that reload aluminum cases, man, out of 45 ACP. They'll do it not just once, but like 2 or 3 times.
Oh no.
Yeah, like I know guys, because dude, it costs so much to shoot, and that's the only way that these guys can stay competitive. And granted, like they're not loading them hot at all. It's just for pin shooting, so they like a slow, heavy bullet, so. They're loading them between 700, 750 feet per second. So
well, I guess if you're loading them really light, then I guess maybe as long as the cases were in good shape to start with, because sometimes I've shot aluminum that the cases didn't look good at all, and because sometimes they'll swell and.
Yep.
But I don't know, maybe. But the only reason I tried them is because there's a guy in a 1911 Facebook group that he's like big time shooter and stuff, and I don't think he's like known or anything. He's on top of everything. And he swears by these guys, and a lot of the other guys that's been in that group for a while, they also use them a lot. And so
they got 41 mag. They got 40
I didn't do that.
Yeah, for 250 rounds with free ammo can for 119. But it says notify me, they're out of stock. And they also do 10 millimeter, 357, 500 mag. 50 rounds,
yeah, I knew
so
that.
300 grain for $70. .454 Casull, 50 A&E. Oh, they do got some 500 mag in stock. Wow. I can't say I've honestly ever saw any 500 mag reloads, like from a company selling them.
Yeah, me either. I know a lot of people that shoot 500. A lot of times they reload because it's so much cheaper.
$1,000 rounds of 40 for $22.50. That's 22.5 cents a round.
Well, I'm starting to like 10 millimeter, especially after 22 Flinkster's video today. You guys watch that?
Did he come out with a new bullet today? Or a new video?
Yeah, he shot 10 millimeter against a bulletproof window, bulletproof glass like he normally does. But
Yeah.
he did the 10 millimeter stainless full metal jacket, which would be like the range rounds, and then it was like the ultimate penetrator, Lehigh Defense Ultimate Penetrator by Underwood Ammo. shot straight through the damn freaking glass. I was like, yeah, that sounds like a pretty interesting round now. I'm starting to like that stuff. It was
Yeah, it's a pretty good round.
Huh?
I said it's a pretty good round. It's
Yeah, it's 130 grain traveling at over 1,500 feet per second.
This bite the bullet place for 1,000 rounds of their 9mm. It's 178.
That's a good price.
Yeah, and that's what I shot today. Was this 9mm, 100 rounds, like no problem. Let's see if their 45 ACP is 280 for 1,000 rounds. Their 223 is, let's see how much, 282 for 1,000. And is loaded with 55 grain Hornady. They got 300 blackout even. 300 blackout is, wow, $509 for 1,000.
yeah.
That's so expensive.
Yeah, they kept saying that the price was supposed to be dropping drastically on that because you know, more gun manufacturers were making production models in 300 blackout, so it's supposed to be coming down in price because it was getting more popular. But I haven't seen the price budge on it.
I wonder if well, like I can on this website, but I'm just like maybe in the stores if you just went after 300 Whisper, if it'd be cheaper. The 300 Whisper is more expensive or cheaper than blackout.
Well, you can't find 300 Whisper, or at least I can't find it, not anywhere except on. I can go online and find it, but not in like locally. Can't find Whisper. You can find blackout, not much of it, but you can find it.
I can't find it. At least, like the only blackout I saw was some kind of super duper black and silver bullet 20 round pack, and for those 20 rounds it was something like, I want to say it was like $39.99, because it was for like defense, like self-defense type 300 cat ammo.
Yeah. Well, I know that I think it's Remington that makes a hunting round for it, and at Walmart here, there's a Ruger bolt action rifle in 300 blackout. They just got in recently.
Really? That's good if they're starting to make bolt actions.
Yeah, I think Ruger's got two different rifles that shoot 300 blackout now. I know they've got that one, that bolt action, but I believe they've got another one, and I think Savage was supposed to be releasing one of their bolt guns in 300.
I didn't think 300 would be an attractive bolt action round. I thought it was kind of like too heavy, too slow, too much drop.
Seems like it would make a good like a lever gun I don't know how how it would do as far as the feed and everything, but from a lever, because of the way that it rocks when it feeds. I don't know. It seems like it would be fine though, because there's a lot of other rounds that are a lot more. I guess it doesn't have a. I guess the casing is not done like most rounds. Most rounds for lever action are either like a 30-30 or a .6 round where there's a drastic bottle, or else it's a pistol round. So.
I would love to have a 223 wheel gun.
Get you a judge and put some inserts in it and cut them out. There you go. It actually probably take more work than that, but it would probably be big enough to work with. The cylinder would be long enough and everything.
Did you hear about the disabled vet that took his own life today? Well, there's a lot of them that do it every day, but this one in particular posted his final words on Facebook, blaming Barack Obama and the healthcare system, and like he tagged everyone in it, but he specifically blames Barack Obama and the failed mental and healthcare and the entire system, and he hashtagged Donald Trump for some reason, and then put in, "I'm sorry I gave up," but that vet right there specifically called out Barack Obama. I wonder if like what did previous presidents do when they got called out like that?
Don't think that it's happened like that because there wasn't social media until I guess Bush was probably the first one that was really subject to social media. Because prior to 2000, most people were not online, and the ones that were tech people. Your average Joe wasn't online before that.
I've been seeing on Instagram lately all these posts like, 9 dead police officers in the last week, where's the press conference and stuff. Asking, where's Barack Obama?
Well, you know what Yankee would say? It's tragedy, but it's not a national tragedy.
And then it's, well, that's not in my state, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, all those shootings lately, that happened in California. That's not my state.
What happened in California?
Oh, I'm just using that as an example. But I'm sure there was at least 10 shootings there today.
Oh, we have several shootings, like all the time around here.
Well, I know. It's just like you guys have helicopters that do nothing but 24 hours a day, fly around the city hoping there will be an actual car chase for the 7 o'clock news.
They do get bored all the way up there in the sky like that.
I know that's sad about that veteran, and he actually called out Barack Obama. I would like to see some kind of reply for Barack Obama, but I don't think he has the balls.
Does anybody here own or has owned or fired a Glock 29?
29?
Yeah, it's 10 millimeter subcompact.
Nope.
I'm starting to like 10 millimeters, so I'm figuring I'd get a Glock 29 subcompact and then like maybe a Glock 40.
I would just go straight with the Glock 40 compact and get a 23 or a 27.
I mean the Glock 40, the actual Glock Model 40, which is their long frame 10 millimeter.
Oh.
The Glock 31 or the Glock 34 or the Glock 35. I was looking at the 40s. I really was.
10 millimeters, just, you know, such a expensive round. It's just.
But I'm really starting to like the ballistics, and that's why I wanted to shoot one, get my hands on. I haven't shot a 10 millimeter in.
But how much are you going to be able to actually shoot that 10 millimeter versus a 40 once you got it? Like me, I wouldn't be able to afford to shoot it like as much as I'd be able to shoot a 40. I know that, like, you know, so most of the time it'd end up being just a safe queen for me if I had something like that.
Well, I can't imagine when there's a panic by the people going to buy out all the 10 millimeter. Although it is becoming more popular again, it's coming back around. So. But 10 rounds of 40 in a Glock 29, or 10 rounds of 10 millimeter in a Glock 29, that's some potent shit there. I wish Glock would come out with a mid-sized, large frame handgun. You know, something that's built along the same height and length ratio of the like Glock 19 or Glock 23 or the Glock 32, which is all pretty much the same thing, but made for, you know, but a little bit thicker, you know, for the full size calibers like 45 and 10 millimeter, and 460 whatever it's called.
Don't they have that in like the 45 gap?
Yeah, but it's a gap. It's a girl automatic pistol.
I know, but but they still got that like 23 style frame, just a little fatter in the gap though, I think.
Well, no, the gap is the exact same size as the 23.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. The casings they're about the same length. Pretty much they topped down a 45 and loaded it with the high pressure powder that they use in 40 S&W. And that round actually cooks pretty good. Like, give a Glock 45 gap, and then buy a 40 barrel for it, a 9 barrel for it, and a 357 6 barrel for it. You have 4 calibers in one gun.
Why would you want to do that? Make up your mind. 9 millimeter or 40, one or the other.
There you go.
No, see, you're not thinking logically. I'm thinking logically. Okay, I'm in California, so if I'm going to carry 10 rounds of something, I'm going to carry 10 rounds of the biggest, most powerful round I can. That's controllable and usable in tactical situations.
Yeah, but that ain't going to be 357 SIG.
357 SIG has killed black bear. There's a New Mexico State trooper who downed a black bear with a 357 SIG. So don't shit on 357 SIG. It's a really good run. It's kind of like a 9mm plus P plus P plus plus.
No, it ain't that much better than 9mm.
Okay, 9mm. A standard 357 SIG load is probably like a plus 9mm plus P plus with a little extra oomph to it. But not to mention, okay, think about this. You buy the Glock in 45 gap, you get a 40 and 9 and a 357 SIG barrel for it. It's, you know, the only thing you're going to have to change out is the magazines, virtually. Actually, I don't know if that would work with the 45 gap, but doing it with the Glock 23 and 40, you can do that. And the whole point being is that there's another panic buy. You know, when there was a panic buy, the only rounds on the shelves were like 40, 357 SIG, 10mm, 45 gap. Because nobody had any of those guns. Yeah, the ammo was expensive, but it was there.
So probably what I would do with all of that is sell it and buy 1911 in 460 Roland.
I love 1911, don't get me wrong. I love my Springfield 1911. I'd really like to get a Colt 1991. They're pretty much 1911, but they got the lowered and flared ejection port and 3-dot sights. And
yeah.
They look like a standard GI. And they're Series 80, so it has a drop safety, so the drop won't fire or whatever.
Yeah, but you can easily fix it. It adds a little bit of creep to the trigger also, and that's easily remedied. There's a kit that you can get, or you can actually do it yourself. You can cut that piece down, put it back in, and remove that. All it does is fills the gap in there, because there's that extra gap in there where that piece goes down in there for that extra safety.
Yeah.
Are you talking about removing this 80 series safety?
Yeah, turning it back into a 70 basically.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, and what it does really is what you're doing is you're removing a little bit of trigger creep that you can't really do anything about it. With the trigger job, you have to remove that in order to get the rest of that creep out of there.
Well, I got a Springfield loaded with a Series 80 because you can't sell Series 70s in California. I got a trigger job done on it, and it was a 4.5-pound trigger, but I shortened up the reset on it, and it had like virtual 0 reset on it. I mean, initially when I was pulling the trigger, there was a slight creep in the trigger, but once I hit that wall, it was just like it was fast shooting gun.
Yeah, it's not really that noticeable unless you're a competitive shooter or unless you're just OCD about it. Then it's really not that noticeable, especially if you shoot the gun a lot. Then you're gonna adjust to it anyway, really.
Yeah, I put 16,000 rounds through that gun. I didn't give a crap about this here. You know, I love 1911s though. I do love 1911 and 45 AC.
Yeah, I've wanted to get one in 460 Roland for a while now, but yeah, I like my 45s.
A 460 Roland conversion. Ooh.
Well. I would like to just buy an entire gun that's already done up, you know, like a Wilson or there's a couple of manufacturers out there that do them, that they're already pristine, but they're really expensive.
I think like I love some simplicity. I think the only like if I got like a 1991 or just the only thing I call 1991. I think the only thing I may replace on it. Well, I definitely replaced the trigger and the hammer for a skeletonized commander hammer and trigger.
I like the wide. I like the wide spur hammer. Not the little skinny GI hammer, but the wide.
Yeah, the one with the nub spur on it, the commander hammer.
No, I don't like the one that's got the little hole in the middle of it.
Oh, you like the wide, like the old revolver style hammer?
Yeah, that's the one I like. That's what my
I've
got an auto ordnance that's got that hammer on it, and I like it. It's got a nice feel to it. You can just reach with the tip of your thumb and pull the hammer back.
And I'd probably put a beaver tail on it too. I like beaver tails, and I don't like the standard hammer because it tends to bite me.
I'm still trying to find a beaver tail for my auto ordnance. I had one that I had done years ago that had a beaver tail that had like a slight downward slope to it instead of sweeping up. It was flat across the back, and it swept slightly down. And they were made by, I believe it was a company called King's, and they're not around anymore. Somebody bought them, but they don't make this particular item anymore. And I'm trying to find somebody that makes that, or that can make it for me reasonably, because I don't want the upswept one. So right now, I've still got the standard beaver tail on there, or the standard grip safety.
Well, I like the slightly curved. I don't like the over exaggerated beaver tail. I like the one with the slight curve in it. It extends back.
Yeah.
It just I don't know. Like when I carry my 1911s, I carry them locked and cocked, and if I got the spur to hammer drop down, and the bevel comes up and kind of protects the hammer from getting snagged on something when I draw. So, and if it catches the beaver tail, not the hammer itself.
The thing is that wide spur hammer, that the beaver tail that I'm talking about, it fits with that hammer perfectly, because when you cock it back, it sits right on that slope downward, so it's almost like it meets it almost. There's very little room in between there, so it's just like it's just one continuous curve. And unlike the upswept one, where it may get caught in your shirt or something, the downswept one, there's nothing to catch, because you got that point on the upswept beaver tail, especially the exaggerated ones. It's got that point on it, and if you got a shirt tail hanging out, especially if you have to untuck to get to your gun, then you're probably going to catch on that.
I'd have to try again or whatever. I haven't been carrying in a long time. I have to go to California. So, good job. I'm going to start making some money. I'm really thinking about. Seriously thinking about getting the Glock 23 and then buying a couple of lone wolf barrels for it. And then 357 SIG. But I'm really starting to like the 10 millimeter again. Now that like I'm a bigger guy, I remember shooting it before, and it had some pop to it, but it wasn't too bad on follow-up shots. So I don't know. I'd have to shoot it again. Get used to it. Of course, when I shot it out of Colt Delta Elite. The Colt Gold Cup Delta, or Gold Cup Yeah, it was Gold Cup Delta Elite. Delta Elite Gold Cup, whatever they say. I just remember it was 10 millimeter 1911. I fired that thing and it had some pop to it. But it was still a fairly smooth shooting gun.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that like the 10 millimeter.
Yeah, but then again, for self-defense, like in the city, like out in the woods, a 10 millimeter would be pretty good. Like down here in Southern California, I mean, we got some decent-sized brown bear down here and some black bear that get pretty big, but we hardly ever see them. But if we were to see them, 10 millimeter should be more than enough to stop one. But for a self-defense handgun, here in like a populated area, probably not such a good idea. You'd probably get some severe. Well, unless, of course, you're using specialized rounds, which I would be. Dump some serious energy. I don't know. I'm so confused. All these guns in the world and don't have them.
Looking for a beaver tail? I think you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Wrong kind of beaver tail, brother. You hang that off of the back of your gun, it's going to make it kind of weird to hold.
Look at this beaver tail, though. A type of Canadian pastry. They have like another kind of pastry. It's called wagon wheels. My buddy told me about. They're supposed to be like really good. That looks so good.
Also looks so very bad for me.
All I really know about it is poutine, which is, it's kind of disgusting.
There's like a beaver tail steak. Look at that. Beaver tail burger. That looks like the dessert. Oh, there's some chunked up beaver tail.
That's real beaver tail right there. Beaver tail tacos, huh?
No, that's the dessert. That's like Oreos.
Oh, okay. All right, so who watched Fear the Walking Dead last night or Sunday night?
Not me. I've seen the first 3 seasons of The Walking Dead, though.
You need to get with it, brother. You're falling behind.
You know, I saw the pilot the other night, or the other week, last week, but I didn't get to watch the episode because they didn't have it on the website, and I don't have AMC.
I just, well, if you were around and we go, oh, that's a nice little view. That's a good one right there. It's not too exaggerated.
This is actually the one that's on my GSG that I put on there. Is this 80 series right here. Ed Brown makes badass shit.
He makes good stuff, but it's not any more badass than Wilson Combat. He charges way more.
Well, Ed Brown's usually cheaper than Wilson Combat.
Really?
Yeah, like I bet you the same beaver tail in Wilson Combat's like $10 more. I bet you it's like $50. Like,
If it's a drop in, it probably is.
yeah, that's why I like Ed Brown is it's affordable usually, and it's still like high quality stuff, but it's still like decent price. Wilson Combat just seems to kind of rape you on everything, man. You know, like honestly, I can actually get a like Colt.
like just straight up Colt cheaper than I can Wilson Combat.
Well, yeah. And I would rather a Wilson Combat than a Colt.
Mm.
Colt is the name, and they haven't had their quality in a long, long time. I'd like to get if I was ever rich enough to afford to be able to throw $7,500 away, I'd buy a Cabot.
You'd buy a what?
A Cabot.
A Cabot?
C-A-B-O-T. Yeah, Cabot 1911s. Look them up. They're beautiful guns. But they're ultra, ultra expensive.
No, I just want a Nighthawk. Yep, give me my Nighthawk. I'll be done. I'll never buy a 1911 again. I'll retire.
I would still rather have a Wilson Combat. I guarantee you a Nighthawk ain't $1,000 or more better than a Wilson Combat. And if I'm going to pay more
Can
than...
you guys see that?
What was that?
Can you guys see this?
Yeah, yeah,
This is the one I'm talking about.
Oh,
And
that's nice, actually.
yeah, see how it goes almost straight back there on the back edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. And Kings used to make that. They don't make it anymore. Which Kings isn't even the same company they used to be.
Who makes this one right here? Is this one the one you're talking about from Kings, or?
This is a picture that somebody posted, and they were trying to find it as well. Because they were asking if it was still made. I think that was Cow Guns is where they posted that too. But I've seen, the only ones that I've seen are pictures that people have posted on different forums and different websites. And if you do a Google image search, but I can't track down anybody that actually makes one. And my gunsmith told me that he could probably make me one. And then when he quoted me a price for it, I was like, "Ooh, let me think about that."
Yeah, it's kind of expensive.
Well, yeah, because he was quoting me price for approximate the amount of work and everything, and see, custom work like that, he charges by like how long it's going to take him to machine it out and everything, because he's probably going to have to get either take one and build onto it, which means he's going to have to send it to a welder, and then when he gets it back, then he'll have to mill it back down, or start from a bar stock and do it, and which I'm not sure that he's even got the equipment to do that with.
Well, couldn't you just buy a regular beaver tail and have him mill it from that?
No, it doesn't work out right. I tried doing that myself. I bought a drop-in from Wilson and used my grinder to cut it down. And when you cut it down, you can't get it into that shape because the sweep starts too early, so you don't have anything left by the time you cut that up sweep off. There's nothing left of it.
Oh, okay.
Plus, it's got that, most of them have that cut for the commander hammer to sit in. So when you start cutting on it, you cut that off.
Yeah. That's not good. I'm wondering. Oh yeah, you'd probably have to make it from scratch.
Yeah, I've been looking for one that's made in such a way that looks like I could probably cut it down or maybe he could cut it down and seeing if he could do something with it, because I basically just threw away $40 with the one that I tried to do, because it just didn't even work out.
Sorry about that. That sucks. Wish it worked for you.
Yeah, he was talking about something about taking a beaver tail and then welding onto the back of it and then cutting that down.
Go click on that last link I just posted in the side chat and go down to where it says duck. For duckbill, yeah. Looks like exact.
Well, that one still sweeps up.
That duckbill?
Yeah, it's got a slight upward sweep to it.
I swear it looked just like exactly like the one that you posted. Like at the very, very end of it, it's got a slight upward sweep. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Or is that one just like 90s right at the end?
Yeah, it just goes like straight, just kind of tapers off. Which this one, if it doesn't have a cut on the face of it for the hammer to sit down in, then that one could probably be modified. Because if you just cut that tip off right there.
Look at how much that thing, how short, the picture of the one that you have looks like it was like one of these cut. I swear it looks like it was like...
That's what I'm saying, it could have been, as long as it doesn't have that that cut in the top. You know, the little recess that it has for the hammer to sit in.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't have that, you could probably take just that little amount of material off right there and make it do that. Does Midway sell? No, that wasn't a Midway link.
The kitchen table armory?
Yeah, do they sell that?
Here's a good. Are you on the 1911 forum at all?
No, I don't think so. I may be. I'm a member of some forums.
Because that to me, that looks like a duck. That looks like a modified duckbill, and I think the link I just posted to you has a couple pics of some modified duckbills, and that's what yours looks like, is a modified duckbill. To me, that and you'll see a couple pics of like.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that first picture there looks. And they modified this.
The duckbill.
Make that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is that's what I think that company did. Was that's all that safety was. Is okay? Go all the way down to post number 18, and look at that one. I think that's kind of what you're almost talking about, and it's cut off at a 90 degree. He has really good pics on post 18. The guy's name is MLIN.
Yeah.
Is that the kind of safety? Because that's just a modified one.
Yeah, his is a little rough on the end there. Well,
that one's a King's. He even says. He says that one's a King. So that one's just like yours, and I'm pretty sure all that King's is just a modified duckbill cut off.
Yeah.
And there's some more pics there. But that way, if you can buy those GI pretty cheap, like through like GI Surplus, and gosh, I want to say that you're gonna pay like 17 or 18 bucks just for like a plain Jane one.
Yeah.
And you can, of course, get fancier, but just for like a surplus, like 17 or 18 bucks, and it might be worth it to buy one and then see if you can modify it yourself. And if you can, then you can look for a pricier, more high-end one or something, or because then you'll know you'll be able to do the same thing with that.
Well, if I can modify this thing here, then
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a duckbill, and if you like buy from Brownells or anything, like they have like, you know, they'll take your money back if you don't like it. Like if you get it and you're like, oh no, I can't
yeah,
use it,
yeah.
send it back. But I think
Yeah, I
that's
think
all
that
those
would be
Kings
workable.
are. Yeah, I think that's all those Kings are is a slightly modified duckbill where they cut off the very end of it. And
Can you get this in stainless though?
I'm sure.
'Cause
I'm sure you can.
that's
There's
what
so
I
many
like.
little companies that make like just little things for the 1911. You wouldn't believe it.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know, but that one thing is the one thing that I've been having so much
Well,
trouble
I know
finding.
duckbills are pretty common, especially for like a lot of like military and surplus collectors and owners of 1911.
Well,
So I know duckbills are really common.
back when I built that other one I had no problem. I went into the stock room, and that's the one I want, and because I was working in a gun shop back then, so I just went back there, picked out the one I wanted, and then paid my boss for the inventory price for it, and that's how I got all my parts back then. I just went and pulled them out of inventory and paid him cost for it. Never thought about the fact that that might be something that was hard to find, which I guess 20 years ago it probably wasn't hard to find. Probably a lot more common.
I heard somewhere recently like the government donated a whole bunch of 1911s, an armory or military or something donated a whole bunch of 1911s to someone. I can't remember if it was. I can't remember what group it was. I don't know if it was like the NRA or some local state group or.
I know there was supposed to be some that were going to be sold to the public, but apparently there's a problem with that because the policy regarding that or whatever doesn't include they're not included in the policy or something. It's a convoluted thing about it. I posted something about it on the front page here.
Well, the military doesn't want any liability. They don't want to sell a gun to someone who might even pass a background check. But
Well,
then if they go and use it, then the media will be like,
Well, they
military
would
weapons.
probably sell them to FFLs, and FFLs would sell them to other people.
Yeah. Well, it's. Let me see if I can find it. I know I posted it on.
Can you imagine the
on
media
website.
backlash if they traced that gun back to an armory? Oh, it wouldn't even matter if it was like a Beretta M9. They would be like the
It
news.
wouldn't get traced back to an armory because it would be sold off in lots to an FFL. All their serial numbers would be transferred to the FFL, and then when somebody purchased it, like here in California, they would have to register it, and it goes on record.
Well, they traced all those like Fast and Furious guns back. I'm sure that they could trace anything back to a military armory and say this was once an actual military weapon. I'm sure that wouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, they could.
Especially most of them have U.S. government property stamped
If
on
that
them.
was the case, then why do police departments have trade-ins that they sell to FFLs and FFLs turn around and sell them to the public? You figure the police department would have the same problem. It's not like the news is going to be able to get a hold of that information. Only the federal government would have it. And they shouldn't even have it once it's federal.
I posted it over in the side chat. I had posted the link on Gun Channels a few days ago or a week or something, and I'll post it out here too.
CMPS is civilian marksmanship. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it tells about the issues with it or whatever. It's got to do with the way that the way it's worded, because it only includes specific rifles. So they use the wording of it to block it or something.
There's probably no support. I don't know. It's ridiculous. They should just sell us the guns. It would make sense for our government to sell the guns to the public because they get bought up like in a hurry, and then they would recoup some of the
Oh
expense
yeah.
of those guns, and then be able to use that to put toward new guns
If they were
or whatever.
if they were at a good price, yeah, there'd be people buying them up by like half dozen at a time because 1911 is a platform, so you can do so much with it.
Well, yeah, and then you have the collector side of it too, where people would want to collect it because
Well, yeah,
of
because
the
they'd be looking
military
for
football.
lots for specific runs because you trace those serial numbers out and you'd know exactly where it came from. Like, that this one was, during, World War II, and this
Korea,
one, yeah, this one probably came, during Korea, all that. So you'd know where they came from, what history was associated with that particular lot.
So I don't see why they don't do that. I mean, that would be cool. Of course, I think the government should sell me an old M3A1 submachine gun too. A grease gun. I would love it if I could buy a grease gun. Those things are bad.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, bad mamma jammas.
The guy I used to work for when I worked at that gun shop, he had a grease gun and he also had a Sten Mark II.
You watch a firearms guy? He had a Sten on his show. He used in a couple of his videos. That looks like a fun gun too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much to them though. It's
That's
like
very basic.
yeah, it's a real basic design.
Same with the M3. And one of the reasons I like them so much is when I was a kid, like I said, when I first came into gun panels, I was on a field trip with Boy Scouts, and we went to an actual gun armory around us, and they had grease guns in their armory, and I got to hold one. I fell in love. I didn't mean to kill the chat.
I'll be right back.
All right. That's another badass sub gun. Walther MPK. And then the Swedish K, those are another one. The German MP40. So, man, they really know how to make guns back then, man. I mean, even their cheap stamped ones are cool. Oh well.
Check out that chorus I posted in the side chat.
Check this out.
Good evening.
Oh, that's nice. That's Swedish K. That's nice. Yeah. The only thing crappy about some guns is the rounds are generally pistol rounds, or all. And that's why they call them submachine guns. They're great for PDWs, I guess, but most of them are just as heavy and as big as most, well, not most of them, but several of the ones that are cool. Are just as big as a full-size carbine. Like, you know, pretty large creatures. If you're going to carry that big and heavy of a gun, you're not going to carry something with a little more oomph behind it.
Springfield Army's doing like a 30-day giveaway all September.
I'm back.
They have all sorts of prizes, like all sorts of stuff they're giving away. Some really big, nice packages. And you can enter every hour, pretty much all September long.
Nice.
This the thing they did where, oh yeah, this is the thing they did, I think it was in the spring. They did something just like this.
I'll take a free Springfield. Shit.
Yeah, I'll take that M1A.
I'll take anything they give me.
Out of everything they have to offer, I want that M1A. And it comes with a case of Zombie Max. 308 ammo.
Magazine. Oh, they're just they're not giving away a free gun. They're just throwing some gear in when you buy a purchase.
Well, they're giving away free guns. Week 1, They're giving away a concealed carry package, 10 winners of XDS, 30 winners of headsets and pistol holders, and then on Friday they're giving away an M1A. That's just the first week. Oh, and then Saturday is 2 XD pistols. And then week 2, yeah, like every day they're giving away a gun pretty much. Like every day all September long, they're like pretty much giving a gun every day. Except for like on Thursday. On Thursday it looks like they're just giving away ammo and other things on Thursdays. But all the other days of the week it looks like all I see is guns that they're giving away. Oh, and then they get a golden ticket. The grand prize is a golden ticket. They get to receive a free personal tour of the Springfield Armory, where you will design your Dream 1911 with the guidance of Master Pistolsmith David Williams. Following assembly, duel with world champion shooter Rob Leatham. So that's like the ultimate grand prize. Get a design and build your Dream 1911, then go shoot with a pro shooter.
Yeah, I've had worse days.
What kind of 1911 was it that Steven Seagal swears by? That he.
Les Bear.
What?
I think it's Les Bear.
Les Bear? Okay. I can't remember for sure if that was Springfield or who that was.
Well, I would swear by a Les Bear too if I had one. Those are they only make what, like 1,400 a year or something. They don't make very many of them every year because they're all custom jobs.
I know on Instagram I saw like the 2 sons of the owner of Nighthawk, and one of them carries a Nighthawk, but the other one, I want to say, if I remember right, that it was just a Colt, and that's what his carry gun is. And like, if your dad like owned Nighthawk, wouldn't you probably carry a Nighthawk?
It might be a Colt, but his dad probably tuned it up for him.
Or I'm sure he probably did it himself.
Is there a way that you can automatically add a like a series of hashtags?
I don't know.
Copy and paste them to your notepad on your phone.
Well, there's that, I guess. I didn't even think about that.
Well, that's the easiest way. Like, and if you use the hashtag a lot, when you start typing it in, it'll automatically suggest it to you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it does that, but you know, I have like 5 hashtags that I almost always add to everything, and then you know sometimes I have others. But
There's an app that runs in the background where you just click the little 3 dots and you can hit a button that says like drop tagged or something. But then you always have an extra app running and all that.
yeah.
But if you always use the same ones, I would just like put a notepad next to your Instagram and just copy and paste out of that.
Somebody's playing that naval game.
I'm not.
Dead horse. I'm working on knives all day. Learning some interesting things on knife angles and tricks with the sharp maker. So I saw that somebody posted that Springfield Armory vote thing, so I signed up for that.
Yeah, me too. I'm actually going through it right now, looking at which one of the prizes I want to win most.
I'll take any prize.
Oh, me too.
something that fires bullets would be nice. But... Anybody seen Huck on lately, or?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I have not.
What's that?
But I have not.
Ah, okay. So this is Preparedness Month.
Isn't every month Preparedness Month?
Yeah, well, this is like the official month that we're supposed to be doing it, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, I spent most of the day looking at some Sharp Maker YouTube videos and found out a few interesting things about it that I didn't know. And I'm gonna get one of those digital cube, electronic angle protractors. They're only $25, but I was just surprised that some of my knives have these ridiculously non-steep angles. Made me think I want to reprofile a lot of them. Especially the angles that were on my karambits, they're just so ridiculously non-steep. Kind of amazing. Has anything been going on in gun channels, or I think so the market crashed again today.
Another one?
Yeah, I'm doing a video on this one compass that didn't work from China. I'm gonna blame China for the whole fucking thing. Because it was those button compasses from China. I see Russia is going to be sending troops into Syria.
Yay! Yes, I don't know.
They can die there saving Assad if they want. I guess fighting in Ukraine just wasn't enough for them. They gotta go.
Maybe they're trying to retake all their old lands so they can become a world power again.
Well, I think Putin has to do something to get support of Russian people and spur nationalism because his economy's in the toilet.
Well, so is everybody else's right now. So.
Well, compared to Russia, I mean, the ruble hit oil. They have an oil-based economy, and the oil is just that crashed again today too. So it had gone up. Well, it sucks being Russia.
Well, yeah. Man. Yeah, so I said I had the because if you go scroll down, then you can put comments in, and it asks you like which two prizes you want to win the most. So I put down the Patriot Day and the Survival Day, or Patriot Day and the Survival Day one. I was looking at the tactical one too because the tactical one's cool. It gives you 2 cold steel knives. It gives you the Semper Recon or Semper Tanta, and then they give you like a Gerber Stronghold or something like that. And then, of course, you get a bunch of magazines, and they throw in, you get a safe and all that shit.
Wait. What prizes are you talking about? I thought they're giving away 45 single stacks and
Oh, you gotta look, dude. They have different prize days. They have different things for different weeks. You click on it, and you can you go to prizes, and it shows you what they're giving away every week, every day of every week.
Yeah, they got a lot of different stuff they're giving away.
So
some of it's like gear.
So I figured a TRP operator, and then like FTE Squad Scout M1A. That would be kick-ass to win. I'd be happy. I'd be happy with any of them, but those are the 2 that I want to win the most.
The rifle.
The Patriot one is a TRP operator, which is a 1911 40. Obviously 45. Well, they have other ones. They have like 9mm and stuff they're doing away too.
Wait, I'm looking at Tuesday, Wednesday. What day is that? Thursday, Friday. What day are you talking about?
It's Friday. It should be week 1 Friday prize. It's the the Patriot Day package, Patriot Day prize package, and then the Survivor one is like week 3.
I'm not seeing. I'm seeing the Outdoor Day is what I'm looking at for week 1. Outdoor Day. M1A 1 standard flat top Earth Mortarity 308 win. A Wasp Cam. Gideon, whatever the hell that is, and some steak from Nebraska.
You got to click on each one. Like you got to go to preview for the votes, and then you click on the little brown bar or the little gray bar that has the what it is, what the competition is. You click on the arrow and it opens it up. And you can preview all the prize packages in there. It's like several different things. Because every week they have a.
Wait, I clicked on prizes, and isn't that where the prizes are listed under prizes?
Yeah.
So yeah, I see. Well, I don't see any preview button. I just see the concealed carry,
yeah, it lists each, like what they're giving away each week. And that's week 1 you're probably looking at. And you click on the next line, which is the next duel, and then it'll have the prize packages for that week. And then you click on and so forth and so on all the way down until it gets to the last one, which is I think they give away like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday would be the drawing for the grand prize, the golden ticket.
Golden ticket.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it's pretty much what it sounds like. It's like Willy Wonka, but for Springfield. You get a tour of the factory, and then you get to build a custom 1911 with their master gunsmith.
Cool.
And a bunch of other stuff.
Damn, that's nice. I'll be happy if I win anything, because I don't think I'm going to, but, you know.
One of them, they give away a Trigicon to go with it. I think they're giving away the Trigicon with the Survivor Day package.
Where is the Survivor Day package? I don't see any. What week is that?
Okay, I'll let you know here in a second.
I'm shooting guns that I haven't won yet.
Okay, that's first week, second week.
Yeah, you know, if G-Web starts giving away guns, I'll bet gun channels starts growing real fast.
Yeah, you're kidding, but I actually thought about it, but I've held back because I don't know, I think it wouldn't foster like the cool atmosphere we've got if we just, you know, had a bunch of people that are coming by to get something for nothing.
Yeah, I know.
You end up with a lot of trolls, probably.
About it.
You're right. I did. I had the same experience in Warcraft. You know, giving away stuff doesn't work. Like, when's the next giveaway? When's the next giveaway? Did I win? Did I win? Did I win? It's like, yeah, forget it.
But it's a dilemma because I would like to. Well, that's why we do the patches and stuff. You know, it's like I like to be helpful to people that take their time, and I've seen a lot of people spend a lot of time on the place. So we'll figure it out eventually, I think.
Can I ask you just a question? What is your goal with gun channels? What are you trying to do?
A place that's both entertaining and educational, but mainly I want to build a place that can facilitate the I want to say like storage and retrieval of the information that, from my experience, having difficulty referencing, or at least referencing accurate, like current data. So, for example, which of the state rights, gun rights groups are active and which ones need help. I'm building gun channels so that it becomes an infrastructure to do all that. And the challenge is I don't have an unlimited budget or just time to do it. So we're doing it, is in pieces as much as we can. But the overall goal of the place is to create a place that allows the community to archive and retrieve resources. And it's not developed, but that's in the main menu at the top of every page. It says community, resources, media, and the rest. Community is we really do a lot here, where we all interact with each other, and media is going to be, I think now that I've come up with that live chat schedule for a channel, that is what I had in mind when I built the media section, so that we can track things like what's going on with photography or videos and all the things that we're used to, but also blogs and television shows and movies and everything, ideally. But then really the thing I'm really the most interested in, the thing that has the least amount of effort put towards it at this point, is the resources section there, and that's where ideally this place is going to, or it will have references or resources for every state, for every national organization, for all the laws that we've ever had to deal with that infringe on us. And that's what I think is missing in the community in general. Lots and lots of good people have put tons of time into things, but it's frustrating. Like, you put all that stuff into a service, and if the service isn't there in 2 years, what do you do? And sometimes that's a forum, sometimes that's something like Facebook, whatever it happens to be. So hopefully this is something that can withstand the test of time. And I've done these things, so I'm trying not to grow so large or trying to get it so big that it collapses. I'd like to let it grow as it grows. I'm not going to siphon it, but I just want to make sure we're as strong as possible, so that we're getting a good group of moderators, we're getting to work together and stuff, so that when we start building those resources, they're going to be here forever. That's my goal.
I was getting some weird feedback from Heavy on just the, so I just muted you temporarily. I was just going to say,
I need to get that to
an. You seem to blame me for your feedback, dude.
It's being developed, so I'll get that down to an elevator speech eventually here.
An elevator speech. Well, I would just say, it sounds to me like you need a gun channel specific search engine or something, like that. Well,
I mean, that's true, but the way that it's built, that would be fairly difficult. So, I mean, I'm not ruling it out. It'll probably be something like once we've got something there for it to search, probably enhancing the search feature. But right now, there's nothing to search, so that's just, it's not first in the priorities. But I agree with you. That's one of the frustrating things. Like, I find there's so much neat stuff out there, but how do you find it? So I think that until they come up with Skynet can just see a picture and we can go, what was that picture of the guy with the red shirt and the girl standing behind him, and then Skynet can go find that for us. Until then, we're just going to need to, I think we should rely on each other for, like we do in the chats now, oh, what was that, where was that, and then, oh yeah, I know where that was, I'll go find it. Just having enough people that have seen enough of the stuff that together we can remember and grab everything we need to out there. And
I mean, I was just like, dealing with looking. I wanted to get some more in-depth analysis of my Spyderco SharpMaker, so I was just searching Spyderco SharpMaker videos, for like 3 hours, and I found what I needed, but and
see, that's the frustrating part. At least to me, it seems like that's something that isn't there yet, and it just yet for it's waiting for somebody to figure out a way to deal with it. But you've done all that work, and then you found the thing that works, and maybe you put it in your own bookmarks, but then the next guy has to come along and do all that same work. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. The problem is that there's well, at least what I was trying to do today is that we have to weed through all the videos that are completely non-helpful. And I mean, one guy's speaking in some, weird Chinese dialect, and or speaking Chinese or Urdu or something, and there's some guys who just didn't have any useful information whatsoever, and then you finally hit on the videos that's like, oh, now I understand, and then now I'm going to try that. It's like, oh, now I understand everything that I see all the angles are wrong on my knives, some of my knives, so I'm probably gonna have to reprofile some of them, and it's just so. But it it's like it shines some light on a few things, and it just some of the manufacturer angles are just ridiculously.
Now, I thought the Spyderco thing came with a DVD. I guess it doesn't.
Yes, it does. It does.
Oh.
But there's stuff that's not in the DVD, or the people don't know. I mean, I could tell you what I learned today was that, okay, first of all, like on some of the triangles, especially, well, all the fine and ultrafines for me were flat. But if you put with the coarse one, if you put it together. Like the two coarse, the medium ones, the kind of brown medium triangles, they aren't perfectly flat. If you put them one triangle up against the flat part of another triangle, they aren't perfectly flat because the angles are slightly off by a degree or two. So, if you need to know which one is off, or at least
intentionally though to give you like a compound angle, or it's just difference in
manufacturing tolerance difference. So yeah, and that angle is wrong. And
regrind them or something, or like rub them on a bigger stone or something, or you just deal with it.
No, you just need to know what the angles are and deal with it. Now, what you can do is you can put like a quarter under the far side of the or something under the far side of the base of the triangle, and that'll change your angle, right? But the thing is, here's another trick I learned: is you take a piece of paper and you wrap it around the triangle, and you can check to see, exactly where your edge is. I mean, if it's assuming you're going with a 20-degree angle or whatever, or 15-degree angle, or whatever, and you just put the edge of your knife and you wrap the paper and hold it really tight around the triangle, and either the knife will slide, which means you're just touching the side of the knife, and you just can turn the angle and turn the blade to the side until it just stops sliding, it'll catch on the paper when you hit the edge. So just really lightly, no pressure, just let the weight of the blade, and then you'll see exactly, if what angle it is. So, and then you can raise up the angle, by putting something under it to where it needs to be. If you want to go with the edges, which I was like, so I tested a lot of all my karambits came from the factory with these ridiculously, I don't know, it must have been like 60 degrees or like scissor type angles, and I was like, okay, I don't like any of the angles. I want my karambits to be steeper angles and sharper. And so I kind of figured out what the deal was with my karambits. Then I started testing some of my other knives, and just the factory edges that you get on a lot of mass-produced knives are just not very steep, angles. So I was like, shit, I don't like any of these angles. I think, and they just came out with some cubic nitride or whatever, new triangle sticks that cost a lot of money, but it's basically just a coating over regular sticks, so they only last for so long. But they have this like really super coarse that they're for reprofiling. So that's why I wanted to talk to Huck again, because this whole just my research today and testing a lot of my knives with that paper trick brought up a lot of new questions that I had. And then he was talking about wet grinders and stuff, and so I was like, just started looking into that. And I was like, you know what, fuck that. I stick with what I got, and I'm not gonna be buying a wet grinder or anything. And but I need to figure out if I want to reprofile all my karambits. So, and I'm gonna get a digital cube gauge.
Isn't a karambit that kind that has like a hole in the handle and then the blade's like more like a tooth shape or something?
Well, yeah, it's like a reverse crescent moon. Yeah. And
so how do you sharpen that with a Spyderco sharpener?
Well, yeah, you can do it if you, well, there's a couple ways that I came up with, but really I was just the angles that I was just first I had to figure out what the angles were, and the paper trick really helped me realize that how just way off how non-steep those angles are. Like, usually you get a 40 degrees 20 on each side, but these are like, I don't know, it was like 60 or 70. I mean, it was just, ridiculous. I think I need to reprofile every karambit that I have, so I want to just anyway. That's the way you can check the angles on your knives, though, and see where they're at, because you can't sharpen it if you don't know where the edge is. And it was easier for me to sharpen some stuff with, like, I have a ceramic. I got I think it's an $80 ceramic 8x3 ultrafine stone, and because on a ceramic stone you can hear where the angle is when you lift it up past your basic bevel, and you can just hear it. You can feel the bevel, and then you can, but you can't do that with a karambit. You can do that with some recurves, but you can't do that with a karambit because it falls the wrong way. So I mean, you can. I got some round sticks, but you can do it with the edge of the triangle, but you have to
go into the Spyderco thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they did. Do they make them, or somebody else makes them?
Well, they make really small ones that do. They make the ultrafine small ones. Yeah, you can stick in there, but when you stick it in there, the angle's kind of steep. So you have to mess with the angle by putting something under the far side of the base to get the angle that you want, and and so that's why I need the digital cube. They're $25 off of eBay. I got to buy one of those. They're like they're like angle protractors that that are really sensitive to within 2% of a degree or something ridiculous.
But just you were talking about for checking the blade once you've done it or whatever.
Well, for setting my angles, the trick to check the blade, just to get a ballpark, was holding the paper tight. around the triangle and see where, and see what angle the paper caught at, because you're just letting the blade fall along the paper as you hold it tight around the triangle, and then when it catches, that's where your edge is, and if you're just going along the side of it, it'll just slide down without stopping. And as soon as you just slowly turn the edge of the bend, and it stops. That's the angle. So get that measurement. That's where your bevel is. If you want to change it, then you need to get like those cubic diamond noose rods that they built. And but again, you have to remember those rods aren't perfectly flat sometimes. So, and if they're off, you need to know how you need to mark them. So if one's slightly off by a degree or two, you just need to mark it. So it's fine as long as you keep, know which one is which and keep the keep it consistent. Where let's say one's 20 degrees and one's 21 degrees, so you put the one on the right and the other on the left, then it'll be consistent and it won't matter. So, but if you just switch them back and forth and don't know which one is which, then so you'll never get anything done, because you'll never be getting a micro bevel. You'll just be continuously fucking it up without knowing why. So anyway, so now I have to check. I need to get one of those damn cubes off of eBay. I'll order it tomorrow. And then I had my little thing with a damn compass today. Those, don't ever get those little button compasses from China, or any device with those cheap little button compasses from China. I'm gonna do a video just taking a hammer to mine. I call Blade HQ and they just credited me like $8.95 for the CRKT one that I got. I just told them how bad it was and everything that went wrong, and they said, "Here, forget it. Take a credit and buy anything else." So, and I told them they should pull it, but anyway, I'm gonna do a real fun video with that one. Just smashing it with a hammer, 2 million pieces. Like, fuck China and everything from China. But yeah, so anyway, so after like 5 hours of fucking with all my knives and the sharp maker, I just did. That's it for today, and I came on Gun Channels. So then I signed up for the Springfield contest, because they were, some Dead Horse posted that.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good deal. How long is that going for?
All month, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
okay. Good. So it just started. It's not like it's one day left or something. I have to jump on it.
Well, I think they have weekly giveaways, right?
Yeah, daily giveaways, I think.
Mainly, I'm looking about that factory tour. That's like the grand prize. Did you say?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. That'd be cool. I don't know. I think.
Oh yeah, you get your factory tour, your custom built 1911 and shit. That'd be awesome.
Plus, they pay for your airfare and your hotel room and your food.
Oh, that's even better.
You get a train with their shooter. You get a day of training with him. So yeah, that's pretty kick-ass.
Want to hear my embarrassing story about the XD shooter, like competition shooters or shooting team or whatever? So we go out one day, and I don't know XDs from one end to the other, because I've never been, at the time for sure, I wasn't into XDs, and I've just never been a giant XD fan or whatever. So there was this poster, though, that had like all their models, and they got a bunch of models. It was just a cool poster, imagine all the pistols on a poster all lined out in a grid and everything, and I guess it was telling you about them or whatever. And I was like, oh, dang, that's a cool poster. So I got in line, because it was like this line of people to get the damn poster, and I thought this guy was just giving me the poster. Well, I get up there, and he's somehow, I guess, famous or whatever. This is years ago. This is like 2006. But he was like famous or something. And he's like signing the posters, and then it's just the back of the poster has all that shit on it. So he's like, who should I make this out to? And I'm like, oh, I don't care. I just want the back. And he looks at me funny, and I'm like, oh shit, I think I just offended him. Anyway, I guess I was a jerk to the guy at Springfield one time. But I still have the poster. It's a cool poster.
Well, by the way, you can vote once every hour for this contest. So each vote is an entry.
What contest is that?
It's in the. It was in the lobby chat link at the Springfield Armory giveaway contests.
You can't enter though. You're cheating because you live right there.
I'm not that close to the Springfield Armory. They're like in like what the hell town is that again? I can't even think of it. It's like somewhere way.
Springfield.
What's it?
It's like just
No,
north.
it's not in Springfield.
No, it's like Genoa or something.
Yeah, it might be Genoa.
Yeah, I think that's it.
But I don't know where that is. But I got the impression it was like between Springfield and Chicago.
Isn't that be Genoa, not Genoa?
It could be. I don't think I've
Whatever.
ever.
Potato, potato.
Tomato, tomato.
It is Illinois, so who knows how they actually say it.
Illinois, where we
You know
don't
what
have
really-
suppressors legal.
You know what really pissed
Dang,
me
is there a
off?
T-shirt for that yet?
I'm sorry?
There needs to be a T-shirt that says Illinois and then exclamation point, and then underneath it because cans ain't legal.
Yeah, that's a good idea. In fact, that's what I was kind of thinking of that whole slogan earlier today when on my live show.
Right.
I don't know if I mentioned it during the show or after. I can't remember, but I was talking about the suppressor thing and all that, and I said, Illinois, fun.
We'll get to making the T-shirts.
Yeah.
I know why you're at it. Make one that says California, where nothing's legal.
Yeah.
Rick, do you have a Spreadshirt account or a Cafe Press account?
I have a cafe press actually, so I could actually do that. Thank you for
Because
mentioning
that lets you act on stuff like that without you're actually putting any money out, until you find out if people like it or not.
Exactly. That's a great idea. I kind of forgot about it because I haven't really sold anything on Cafe Press. I have a couple of things I made, but
I've had Cafe Press, I think, since they've been around, and I'm the same way. I mean, I don't put out the coolest stuff or nothing, so I don't expect to sell a ton, but I would suggest another one is that Spreadshirt. I had found it because Iraqi veteran uses it, so I went to check it out, and it's just, I think the shirts are a little nicer. That's where Cork has the Every Second Matters ones made, so I have one, and it's a nice shirt or whatever, but it's just like, they put it together a little nicer, but it's basically the same setup without all the, like, coffee mugs and backpacks and all the other crap, so they just concentrate on the shirts, and I think the prices are basically exactly the same, and there might be a few more shirt options, but none of that other stuff, which can kind of get in the way, I think.
Somebody said those were Gildan shirts.
I think so, yeah, because they're like a real company that's
Those
on
are-
the right
Yeah,
side.
those are damn good shirts. They're like better than Hanes.
Yeah,
they're
I
nice.
felt my Every Second Matters shirt a couple of times in the shitty, like a crappy shirt. That'll ruin a shirt for me. I'm a big guy. If it can last sleeping in it, then that's a pretty good shirt. I do a lot of karate stuff and kung fu when I'm sleeping.
Did any of you guys watch my show today?
Karate when you're sleeping? I was working fucking with knives. Sorry.
I was in the car. I just got back.
Okay.
Did you have Yankee on as a guest, or he just snuck in there?
No, I had him on as a guest. I didn't post the link public, at least that I'm aware of.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. He'll sneak into places.
No, I invited him on actually. I wanted to have him on.
Cool. Did it go good?
Yeah, actually, I think it went better than last week's show. Yeah, we had Yankee on, and then we had my friend Pete from the Range at 355.
From where?
The Range at 355. It's a new range that's coming out to Bolingbrook, Illinois.
Oh, okay, cool.
I've been following it. I've been going out there watching the construction of it and stuff.
Where's
actually, I'm sorry.
Where's Bolingbrook at?
Bolingbrook is a suburb of Chicago also.
What direction, though?
Look for the Bass Pro in Illinois.
Well, just
Actually,
what direction out of Chicago?
It's west.
Just straight west? Okay.
Pretty much.
That's how I use for my directions, because then I have a pretty good idea where they are compared to others.
Oh, I think there is actually a Bass Pro up in Gurnee also, maybe up north, but it's one of the Bass Pro locations is literally right across the freeway from it, or the highway from it.
Cool.
It's in a really nice spot for a range too. I gotta tell you that because
indoor. You said?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, did you say indoor?
It is an indoor range, correct. But it's a really nice location because, we do have some ranges around, but that particular spot is like a void for it, and it's right off of 355, which is a major highway, and you can see it right from the highway. There's a perfect piece of property for it. You can check out, like, go on Facebook. If you're on Facebook, you can go to the range at 355, and he's got a nice drone that he bought not too long ago, and he's been flying it like every day, taking shots from the air of the building progress.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I was out there yesterday for a few hours watching him put the first wall up, and when I left, they had like one side of the building done, pretty much. And then today I didn't get to go out there because I had other things going on. But and literally it's only like 5 minutes away from my house too, which is pretty awesome. But they've got like 3/4 of the building, like the walls up already, not the roof and the floors, but the actual like outside walls of it. What's that?
I'm sorry, just the way that he pronounced roof.
Roof? Oh yeah, I don't know. Everybody says things differently. Like 3 and tree, you know. It acts
Well, it all really depends on what part of the country you're from.
Well,
right.
CNN anchors really piss me off when they mispronounce motion picture stuff, and they do this all the time. They, like with the NWA film, they said it was a straight out of Compton. They said it was a biopic. It's a biopic, and I was like, you fucking news readers don't know shit. What the fuck is a biopic?
They've been doing that ever since the word biopic became a thing, because previous to that, people were just like, well, it was it's a biography film, or
it's a biographical.
Yeah,
that's the first time I've actually heard that word. So
well, recently, it's only been like the last couple of years that they've started using that word. But
biopics they've been making biopics forever. They've been mispronouncing it ever on cable and using biopic. Biopic isn't a word.
I don't think I heard anybody say it until about a couple of years ago. Before that, they were just biographical movie or biographical film.
No. They've been doing biopics forever. It's my family's in the film industry, and I'm just they've been making biopics for a long time, but there's no such thing as a biopic.
Biopic sounds like a really lazy way of saying biopic or
biopic.
Biopic. Really lazy.
No, they just don't know what it is. They didn't know what it was. It was just a word they were reading off a teleprompter, and they didn't know what it meant.
Interesting.
Yeah, no. Oh,
so now that we've beaten that to death, I gotta say I thought it was kind of interesting though. I mean, I've watched Yankee's channel a couple times here and there, but he considers himself not to be a gun channel.
Right. Well, he's not. He's a ranting and raving channel.
Right. That's basically kind of summed up what he was explaining.
The more he rants, the more views he gets. So.
Hey, it works. I think he's very smart in some respects.
Well, it's a psychological game he plays with people, and I just don't choose to participate in ranting just to drive up his views.
Well, wasn't he part of like the military psychology crew or something like that? I don't know.
He was military intelligence.
Yeah, so
really.
Military intelligence, you gotta do some kind of psychology course, don't you?
That's very interesting.
Apparently, he's got like a master's or something in psychology.
Don't even get me started. Don't get me started.
But I don't know if it was his last video, but there's this other video there when he said, "Yeah, come check out gun channels, and you might even find."
So all the mentally weak people who are like to listen to ranting and raving come in, and that's now.
Yeah, and pretty much racist Canadians like Biker Bob.
Racist Canadian.
Yeah.
Biker Bob is not that bad.
Yeah, his that was his watering hole video, the one he did to plug gun channels. Yeah, he was talking about Biker Bob being racist at the end of it.
But like
Well, bashing
like,
biker
I
porn
laughed.
is like a
I
great-
laughed my ass off at that.
like
My
spiking
wife
the
laughed.
football. It's
Me
spiking
and my
the football.
wife both laughed our ass off at that. Because, well, as most of you know, I'm Canadian.
Well, I was just like, what? No plug for Stone Guy? I mean, if you're going to talk about resident racists.
Yeah, but Biker Bob's an easier target.
I guess so.
Here on Gun
Oh,
Channel.
hell. I thought Zombie would be an even easier target, but that's my 2 cents.
And speaking of Yankee, he re-advertised for Gun Channel today when he was plugging G-Web's finish up for the kickoff for the AK cards.
Yeah, I think he did a pretty good plug there. I asked him to do that like at the last minute, and you know he doesn't really like doing that kind of shit, so he did it as a favor to me. But I think he did it pretty well, so that it didn't just seem like a, you know, like a commercial or whatever.
He actually plugged gun channels a little bit today too. I was just saying he actually plugged gun channels as well on my show.
And the Haas also backed you on that one too.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I asked quite a few people, and they all did. Light Boy Scout, Jaeger, Eric, Tim, everybody I know, except for like 2 people that just got it because I basically let them know at like the last minute. I was saying earlier, like, I figured if I asked everybody to do it like a week ago, then people would see it and go, oh yeah, I got all the time in the world. So my strategy was to wait until the last day and then ask everybody if they wouldn't mind. But, you know, that's not perfect because then, you know, like this, like a couple of people, they just weren't ready to make a video. They weren't prepared. I probably should have let them know like a week ago, hey, if you don't mind, I'm going to ask you right at the last minute. I probably should have done it that way, but, you know, 20/20 hindsight. But anyway, I'm pretty, I want to say grateful that all these people were willing to put it out there because it definitely helped us get over the top. It's pretty cool.
You should get the Haas to join Gun Channels.
Haas, he's like the third, or no, not third. He's probably like the 13th member, so he's around. He just never uses it.
Oh, okay.
Well, we got you, Brian. So you're a Marine, so.
Well, that's true. Well, so is Gavin. There's a lot of jarheads on Gun Channels, but you know, Haas is kind of like you know he's got a pretty good following there, so he could add more people. Like Yankee, when he did it, he could there was like 100 and something subscribers in one day. You know, get Haas to do it and start advertising for it. Maybe
and half of them
were talking about gun channels, though. Are you talking about gun channels now? Or are you talking about those AK playing cards?
No, with when he did the watering hole one.
Yeah, I didn't ask him to do that one. I think he did that one because he wanted to or whatever. But that's where I was gonna say I'm specifically am not trying to make it the biggest thing as fast as possible. Only because there's growing pains, and I'd like to, you know, get a good solid core before we get big. Because I don't want it to be like a flash in the pan. I'd like.
What are you trying to do exactly? I don't understand. I kind of got part of this, but
I asked him that earlier.
No, now I can practice it. Gun channels is it started out one way, so I can't say that we started out gun channels going, oh, you know what? There's the end goal. Let's go to it. Right? We were frustrated with the way YouTube was working, and Ralph, the guy that built it with me, we were both frustrated with. At the time, the way that YouTube was pushing everybody to Google Plus and the way that the comments were working, they had changed things, and it just wasn't conducive to the chat and the just BSing or whatever, I guess. It was a little bit more oriented towards posting a video and then posting the next video, I guess. So there just wasn't the greatest thing. So we were like, hey, let's make a thing so we can at least chat the way we want to. So that's how it kind of started. And then, you know, it took some life, I guess, and then once it existed, just like a kid or something, you might want your kid to be a doctor, but if the kid grows up to be, you know, a soldier or something, what are you going to do? You got to, at some point, go, okay, let's back it with what it wants to do. So anyway, it's kind of gone back and forth. So this year I've kind of restructured it a bit. We rebuilt it literally on a bigger, stronger server and all that kind of stuff. The software and all that is stronger. But what I was saying earlier is I think really I'd like Gun Channels to become, if I had, if I could blink my eyes and have Genie make it what I want, I would want it to just be simply a place that's able to entertain and educate, but then be an archive, or I guess let me say the best way to say it, because we all know the IMDb. Everybody knows they can go to the IMDb to get information about movies. Like, you want to know anything about a movie, you're going to jump to IMDb and it's there, right? Imagine if it wasn't there, what would we have? Like a bunch of forums, and there might be a forum that talks about westerns, and there might be a forum that talks about something else, and there might be a really big YouTube group that talks about mysteries. There'd be no organization, and I feel that's one of the things that's a disadvantage to all of us who are freedom-minded and firearms advocates and Second Amendment people, is that there's so much good info out there and so much good work being done, but just because it's being done by so many different individuals, we're lacking that thing that can help map it all out. So I think ideally, if I could make Gun Channels do anything I wanted, if I had unlimited funds and tech knowledge and time, I would build an IMDb for gun rights or firearms, like the state level firearms organization for the various forums. So if you look at the Gun Channels layout, the one on the right says media. In the menu at the top of Gun Channels, there's only 3 sections really. Community, which I think we all know, that's like hanging out and being channels and all the stuff we're doing. Resources is where all the different states' rights organizations are going to be, and all the various firearms laws we've had at a federal level, ideally even at the state level. We'll have resources so that if someone wants to do research to get something to back up an argument or a discussion they're having with an anti-freedom type, this can be like the IMDb for that kind of stuff. Then the media tab would be a place for people who are interested in whatever it might be. If it's podcasts, if it's blogs that are out there, if it's books that are written about firearms, either technical manuals or history or whatever the books might be about. There's all these different periodicals that there's fans of these different media types. I'd like this place to be a place that just helps, again, lack of a better way to say it, be an IMDb of gun stuff, gun rights stuff specifically, but gun stuff, so that all this effort that people do, they can at least go link to it here, and hopefully there's enough people here to remember where that link is and put it in the right spot, so that 6 months down the line, if some kid wants to stand on that guy's shoulders and go further, he doesn't have to start from zero, unless he wants to, but he'll be able to take that efforts that other people have made, maybe whatever it might be, and then continue on, or just watch what other people have done and get that spark and take it off in another direction that no one had thought of. So that's what I'd like it to eventually be. So that's why I almost could care less. I mean, I know it sounds bad. I could almost care less about growth. If we have the exact same amount of members today as we do next year, but we solve all those things, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? That would be a win. If we need a certain amount of members to pay the bills, and I don't know, I haven't looked at the numbers recently, but let's say we're like literally like $40. I have to pay like $40 a month to keep it going, which I don't consider even a thing. So the membership right now is enough to keep it alive. We're lacking an iPhone app and an Android app, which is about $1,000. So at some point I have to get off my butt and get some money in just to get those 2 upgrades. But beyond that, I haven't gotten too much feedback from anybody that we're like lacking a major thing that would cost any amount of money. It's really just the major feedback is like we're sloppy with our navigation, we're sloppy with our where things are, but that's in part due that it's still a kind of a gaseous cloud. It's not as though this is all set in stone and I'm just not giving you the map of the maze. It's kind of more of a cloud right now, and as things solidify, we're definitely going to make it easy to navigate, but it's literally, 7 months old in this new version, so it's really a lot of, I guess it's more like Jello than a cloud at this point, but we're starting to see where people use the site and where things are going to be permanently. But because there's some things that, like I say, the whole section on resources, I haven't had time to do it. I seriously hope with that extra boost the cards gave us there, I haven't had time to do the numbers. I've been in the car all day, but if that gives me any amount of time, I mean, that's what I'm jumping on. I've been waiting to be able to jump on the resources section. So anyway, that's what Gun Channel is all about, and hopefully I'm building something that it can be just a foundation, and everything else can be built by the people who are interested in whatever it is, and this just helps tie it all together.
Cool. Love it when a plan comes together.
You
Yeah.
know,
Actually, that sounds pretty damn sweet.
It does.
But
And, you know,
make sure when you go to Android or Apple, go to Android first.
Yes.
Actually, I've actually just probably going to go the other way, only because everybody that has Android says if they go down and flip it from the mobile site to the real site, that they just do it that way and it's no problem, and that's the way I do it. And the people on Apple, you know how Apple is, they tell them what they can do, and I don't know if they can do that, so they're always complaining. The people on Android, I just don't get as much complaints. It might just be because people on Android are capable and competent. They don't complain about everything. It's not saying that everybody on an iDevice is a complainer, but every complaint we get is from an iPhone iDevice.
Apple people probably don't know that they can click the little button to go to the full version.
No, I know more about Android than I do about Apple, so I would need to have somebody else do the Apple thing or whatever. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to even try to do that.
Yeah, I know. Like me, I am the most. I suck at technology, but that's the first thing I do. Scroll all the way down to the bottom, full site. Hey, there we go.
I just can't wait till you can type the gun, type a gun in Gun Channels, and then it appears in your hand. You know.
Yeah.
3D printing along with some.
Good luck with that shit.
3D printing. Yeah, you
we have 3D technology to that point, or will we have the teleporters before then?
See, by that point, we'll have the technology to do it, but we'll have legislation that won't allow it.
I think we already have legislation that won't allow it.
Pretty much.
Oh, Christ.
But there'll be heavier legislation that won't allow it.
Up here, if a kid is walking down the street with an airsoft gun, the cops say...
Where is up here, though?
Canada.
Oh, hey.
I'm a Canuck.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
Yes and no.
That from every one of us.
But
hey,
yeah,
I get shit for being in Illinois, and yeah, Canada is like a whole, well, it's a whole other country altogether. You just, yeah, I don't know what to tell you with that.
We are California in New York, but worse.
No, you're not even U.S. It doesn't count.
Leave him alone. He's probably the best.
I know. I'm just giving him a hard time. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Well, you guys got to
You're,
tune in.
you're just being nice.
I guess to compare to some.
You guys got to tune into that Man the Fuck Up Friday show on Fox Company Prepping, early in the day before any of the Gun Channel shows. They're all from the UK, and their accents and gun control laws are just really out there.
Why would I want to?
Darren, are you home on vacation?
They're fun. They're funny. They're fun.
Vacation.
Because they can't have guns there, or what? They're funny.
No, they're bushcrafters. They're all bushcrafters. Well, between the accents and the slang that you don't understand. No, it's just cool. They don't have a topic. They just go. You just tune in one time.
What's a bushcrafter exactly? Sounds like something from a porn movie or something.
Somebody who knows a bunch of
Bushcrafters gone wild.
Don't you know this is Bushcrafters Gone Wild? That's like what Man the Fuck Up Friday is there.
It's basically just MacGyvering some shit.
Yeah, it's it's like which side of the tree the moss grows on and shit like that.
And so why would I want to watch this or listen to it?
Because they're funny as shit.
Because they have funny accents.
No, just watch it once and you probably like it. I did. I was just laughing.
All right, so who has funny accents?
Not us.
Everyone from the UK.
And Canada.
Let's just all agree to hate Europe because they're the ones who are the real sons of bitches here.
Yes, that's right.
Well, if you call Europe a son of a bitch, you're calling Canada some bitch.
Yeah, shoe fits.
You guys are way over here. You just choose to affiliate yourselves with them too much.
Hey, you guys are like America Light, you know. Just-
American Junior.
American Light.
Yeah, but you guys can't. You even have like knife rules and shit up there that are pretty strict.
You're like the.
No.
Don't run with
head
scissors.
on a beer. You're like the frothy head on a beer.
Don't
Yeah,
run
that's-
with scissors.
No.
He's like Diet Coke, just 1 calorie, just not enough.
Here. I don't know if you guys can fucking see this or not.
Oh my God! Did you?
It's dark.
There we go. This is my everyday carry.
We can't see what it is.
Yeah, you gotta turn on a light or something, brother.
All right.
I think we
You
can
might
see
get arrested if they see what it is.
the lanyard.
I see a knife.
Oh, there's a.
Yeah. That's my everyday carry. My Winchester.
I'm sorry.
So-
it's a knife. Is that all it is? I couldn't see what it is.
It's made by Winchester?
Yeah, it's a Winchester Bowie knife.
Oh, I didn't know they made them. That's cool.
That's not a knife.
The same company like the rifle company?
Yeah, Winchester.
Turn on a light so we can see this thing.
Yeah, but your knives can't do this though.
It's Canada, don't they have like 30 months or 30 days of darkness or something like that?
Oh,
Right? You can't have a
It's-
knife that does that.
it's friggin' 10 o'clock here now, but yeah, fuck. That's my Bowie knife. I carry around on me all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a knife.
And then when I'm working, I got this little bastard, wherever the hell it is. I don't know. I can't.
Go down a little bit.
This little guy. And actually, this is the best damn knife I think I've ever bought.
So do you actually own any firearms?
I actually, last week, no, 3 weeks ago, where the fuck is it? Right here. I bought this. It's a Schmidt and Rubin Sportster, I guess is what you'd call it.
What the hell?
A Schmidt and Rubin.
I don't know what the hell that is.
It's a Swiss rifle. Da-da! But
Hand down.
straight bolt.
Okay.
Why can't I see? Ah, there we go.
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
straight bolt action.
Yeah, straight bolt. Sportster. So.
Metal part underneath, like maybe in front of the trigger guard or something? Or is that the bag? Is there something like up in front of the trigger guard on the bottom?
It's a lock.
Right here?
Up in front a little bit more. Yeah, that.
Since you show off guns, you know.
Oh.
I like my AR-15 a lot better than that kind of stuff.
No, this here's the magazine.
Oh.
It holds what, 5 rounds?
5 rounds, yeah.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen that before.
Mine holds about 10 times as much as that.
What caliber is it?
It was originally designed for 7.5 by 55, but it is now rechambered in 30-30.
So it kind of pulls it from that mag, kind of back, and then back up into the chamber?
The magazine is larger than the actual cartridge.
No, I was wondering how the action works, like, because the magazine's so far
It's
forward.
a straight. It's a straight bolt. It's
Yeah,
got
it's a straight.
locking mechanism.
It's a straight bolt. So this here's the safety. Pull it down, turn it, and now it's active. Pull it straight back, just like a bolt action. And then inside, let's see if I can hold this properly.
So Darren, I gotta ask you a question though.
What?
How many of these 50-round mags do you own?
How does it strip the round out of the mag? Does the bolt pull it back then? Because normally the mag would just push up, right?
Okay, well, this here's your, I don't know what you call it, the ejector hole, correct?
Right.
So, if I pull straight back on this, that there opens up.
Oh, the action is just up farther than I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
longer
then,
than you think it is.
Okay, I thought it was trying to pull the rounds back or something. So it's still just going straight up in like a typical. It's just
yeah, it works just like a bolt-action rifle.
And that's
It's-
just longer because of that. That's how the lockup works when it's straight pull, I suppose.
Yeah, it's just instead of your standard bolt action where you gotta lift up, pull back, push forward, and push down, or rotate to the right, it
Sounds like a lot of bullshit for 5 rounds.
it's a bolt action. It's
I'm sorry. I know I'm pissing you off.
no,
I'm just messing around with you.
it's not a fucking. It's not like a good old-fashioned lever action.
I got you.
Why the hell is my camera not working properly? Probably because I got it upside down. There we go. Hey, there I am. But yeah, no, it's not like your lever action or your semi-automatic.
No, I understand. I got a Mosin Nagant that's bolt action.
Yeah. Where's my rum? Outside.
You and your rum.
Well, my boss gave me my boss gave me permission to get drunk tonight, so that's what I'm doing.
Is your boss? Are you referring to your wife as your boss?
No, my boss, the one that signs my check.
Not the one that says it, the one that signs it.
Hey, I fired my boss. I did. Fucking told him I quit.
Oh, well, I told my boss today if there wasn't any changes, I'd be quitting. Yep. And he's like, no, you're going to be the last one fired, but just hold on. But that's where you guys laugh. Me, I'm a seasonal worker.
Yeah, I know. It's like you went back to work over the summer when you should have been vacationing, but
what do you
make
do?
Extra money.
I'm a pipeliner.
Yeah, I know. We've had that conversation many a times.
But I wasn't there to hear it.
Someone else asked.
Yeah,
I'm a pipeliner.
Very cool.
Yeah, no. Let's see here. In the last, what is it? September now. June, July, August, September. So in the last 15 months, I've only had a month and a half off.
That's not very seasonal.
Well, he was supposed to have summer off, but a job came up, and he went back to go make more money.
It's seasonal. It's just all of them.
Well, no. For me, most pipeline companies work during fall through breakup, which is spring. Now, the job I'm on right now, they're paying a little less, but they have a bunch of what we call dry work. Now, dry work is summer work that doesn't involve rain and muskeg.
What is muskeg?
Google it.
Those pipelines, you're talking like oil pipelines?
Yeah. Google natural gas, oil, natural gas, LNG, crude.
What's LNG?
Liquid natural gas.
Oh, okay. So those things are under massive pressure all the time when they're liquid?
Yeah.
Do they ever shut down, or are they constantly full of stuff?
Right now, the pipeline that we are working on is semi-shut down. So when the welders are cutting it, it's shut down. But when I'm working on it, and when the digging crew is working on it, it's full production.
Oh, okay. When you said seasonal, or you've always talked about seasonal, I thought maybe the line shut down for a few months or something.
Yeah. No. Yeah, no, right now the pipeline that we're working on is under, was that 2,000 PSI?
Wow. Do they have to, like, stop every once in a while and add pressure again, or does that pressure just run for miles and miles and miles?
Every couple miles, about every 50 to 150 miles, there's a compressor site, and that compressor site keeps consistent pressure throughout the pipeline.
And it just takes a bunch of whatever's in there and pressures it up and pushes it out the other side of itself, or on the other side of the...
Yeah, because you could, just like if you had a water pump on a car, that water pump could only push so much pressure before before the end of that line is too pressurized and it can't pump anymore. So
it's like
before
having a bunch of oars in the water instead of one just big oar.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
So if you're ever driving down the highway and you see a little placard that says natural gas pipeline or something, and then you see this facility that doesn't seem
they're
like...
pretty big, then. They're a few acres.
Yeah.
Okay, I know. We got them all over the place then. That makes sense. We race up and down the gas pipelines all the time, and I didn't know what those were. I never paid much attention. So now I know what they are. That's cool.
Now, I'm not advocating anything at all, but if you ever come across a pump jack and you need a Chevy 350 small block and you know someone with tools, each pump jack has about a 350 Chevy small block.
I guess that's good to know for extreme.
Add that to your bug out plan.
But that makes sense. For an emergency, they would have it because they can't even imagine if they couldn't get somewhere or something like that when they would need it. That makes a lot of sense.
Now, the only thing about those is that you'd have to reconvert them into gas, because a good portion of them are running on oil or propane. And don't ask me how I know that.
This all comes into the category of Canada shit that I don't need to know.
Well, you're on an island, aren't you?
Well, let's say you're going from one part of the civilized world to another part of the civilized world, but for whatever reason your plane flies over Canada, and then something happens, you have to fall out of the plane. It's good to at least have some idea how to get the hell out of Canada, right?
The plane's going to end up crashing before you fall out.
Thank you.
Well, maybe the pilot is drinking some coffee and he swerves and goes back and forth, and the window's open, you fall out. It happens.
A Cork will fly a drone or something into it.
Oh, God, it's nice to see rain. The 2.5 months I've been working down here, this is the most it has rained. And it's been raining for 4 days straight.
Man, we got ripped off on the rain. We had a tropical storm headed right for us. Damn thing broke up before it got here. We haven't seen a drop of rain off of it yet. It all went up the eastern seaboard, I guess.
Where's that at?
Oh, I'm in Alabama, right near Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Like at the bottom of the state near the Florida line. And that Erica that was coming up through, it broke up like when it got to Cuba. So South Florida got a lot of rain off of it, but it like went the other way, so it never, the rain never came up to us. And usually usually if a system like that makes it to Florida, even if it's just broken up into rain by that time, we usually still get a good bit of rain off of it.
Well, now you know what it's like to live in California. There's no rain.
Well, like me, I'm working up in the Pacific Coast here. And yeah, no, like I've been here for 2.5 months. And up until 4 days ago, it's only rained 3 times.
Are you anywhere near like Vancouver Island?
I could be in Vancouver Island in probably about 3 hours.
That's cool. I wouldn't go if I were you though, because there's a lot of like black bears and cougars and wolves over there.
I work in Hope, BC right now.
That's a shithole and a half.
And that's a regular occurrence. Like, we've been shut down twice due to bear sightings.
Wasn't First Blood filmed in Hope, BC?
You betcha. Do you want me to take...
How come you shut down because of a bear?
Because the bears will kill you?
Because Canadian law does not state that we're allowed to have firearms to protect ourselves.
They have to run away from the bear.
Let's see here. In the last 3 weeks, there has been a grizzly, a black bear, and a cougar sighting.
So all somebody has to do to shut down work is on the pipeline is phone in a bear sighting.
Yep.
Cougars, huh?
They're not exactly friendly either.
Oh, fuck. 4 or 5 months ago. No, it's been more than that. Back in February, there was a brother pipeliner that got attacked by a cougar. He got ripped up pretty damn bad. It took 3 other pipeliners to beat the cougar off of him.
So that's why you carry a knife.
That's why I carry a fucking knife. Even though I've been told many, many times, you're not allowed knives on site. Oh, fuck you.
Well, you feel that to the bear or the cougar that tries to come up and eat my ass.
You'd be better off with a long spear to keep the spear before it gets close enough to use a knife. If you're close enough to a bear to use a knife, you're in big trouble.
But you know what? Bears, they usually charge. So they're usually running straight at you.
Yeah,
so you
they
could
weigh
either
1,200 pounds or something.
So you could either, at the very last second, dart off to the left or right, or you could take your 12-inch Bowie knife and stab them right in the side of the head.
Right, because they're coming at you with full force, so you're going to use that right back at them. Like, let them jab themselves onto your knife.
Yeah, that's easy to say on the internet and not so easy when the bear is like 4 inches from you. I know a moose weighs 1,100 pounds. How much does a full-grown bear weigh?
1,100 pounds. Oh, that's a lightweight.
We were reading those things the other day, and didn't they say that a grizzly bear is the largest North American mammal?
I would say a grizzly would weigh...
I thought a moose would be it.
No. A bear, like its paw, is probably 12 to 15 inches wide.
Especially with the big one.
Yeah,
Like a-
full-grown grizzly and Kodiak are pretty huge.
Kodiak is even bigger, but
They don't get them in North America though, do they? I mean, other than like Alaska.
Kodiak? Oh, fuck, they're all across the Pacific
Oh, are they?
Northwest.
I thought that Alaska was the only place in the U.S.
No, they're mountain bears.
I thought grizzly were abundant up that way more.
like grizzly is the more common bear.
Is it a Kodiak grizzly though? I mean, is that a type of grizzly bear, or is it a separate bear?
It's
Kodiak's
a separate.
separate.
They're a grizzly on steroids.
Anyway, I'm surprised that G-Webs you want to actually use a knife to fight a grizzly bear or anything.
Oh fuck!
That's different.
I'd use a knife because it's
Yeah.
the only damn thing I'm allowed to carry.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Use what
I
you
got-
got.
I got this little can of bear spray in my pickup, and I'm like, yeah, that's enough to fight off a chihuahua.
And you
What
have to
about
hope
if
you
you
don't spray
ran up-
yourself with it by accident.
What if you run up and kick the bear in the nuts really hard?
Oh, sure, that'll work.
Well, it would run up on you before you can run up on it.
Although, what about that one guy who was, sitting on his porch with his dog, and the bear started coming up to get his dog, and he went up to the bear and punched it right in the face.
Yeah, that dude was like a heavyweight boxer or something, wasn't he?
He was an old guy. Like, I think he was a former military guy. I don't know what
Yeah, he was.
That's the guy in California. That's a fucking common black bear. That's fucking nothing.
Hey, we got brown bear down here too.
It doesn't matter. It's still a bear.
Bear's a bear, and black bears get pretty big too.
A brown bear? That's a Great Dane. That's nothing.
Well, they do have some pretty large black bears.
You know, that's kind of racist to talk about the brown bears and the black bears.
Oh, hey, we have great white sharks, you know. I mean, nobody calls
That's
them.
racist too. We shouldn't be talking
And-
about the white sharks. What about the brown ones?
Well, we have tiger sharks, so, you know. It's time to switch from bears to sharks.
Whoever's calling me racist needs to just keep going.
No, I wasn't calling you racist. I was just saying, isn't that racist?
No,
I ain't
because they're
bigot.
bears.
I ain't no bigot.
All
I just hate
bear
everybody
lives
equally.
matter.
I'm not
Right?
saying they don't. They just better not matter around me.
That's right.
We get a few black bear down here that are not even
And now
supposed to
where's
be
down here?
in Alabama.
Alabama?
They come up from Florida. Alabama's not even actually supposed to have them, but 20 to 30 of them get hit by cars every year on Alabama highways. So yeah, they're here. And we also get these little tiny bears. People call them hog bears, but if you look up a hog bear, that's not what it is. It's just this little small bear. It's like, I don't know, knee high or so. Like, maybe 1.5 feet, 2 foot tall. And they look like bear cubs, but they're not. That's how big they get.
Oh, fuck. I want to go wrestle one now.
They
sounds-
remind me of those little bears that
They sound so cute. Only 2 feet tall.
they remind me of those bears that
Sharp claws.
what is that bear called that Winnie the Pooh's based on?
He's a brown bear.
Is it?
He's a gold
Yeah.
bear.
Is there yellow
I
bear?
thought it was a
Teddy bear.
Yeah, that's what I said. Teddy bears.
You know, if they can grow dogs down to chihuahuas, shouldn't they make like a little chihuahua-sized bear that we could have as pets?
I thought it was like a like
I
a
wanna-
pygmy something or other that
Is it from Australia? The bear you're talking about?
I thought he was from Canada.
Oh, a little bear then? I didn't think we had any little bears.
Yeah, no, I don't quote me, but I think the smallest bear we got is the brown bear. And I think
The
I
black
think
bears are smaller than brown bears. Brown bears are very close cousins to the grizzly.
But in like Asia and in Australia, they have smaller bears, don't they? Like size of
Yeah, I
dogs.
think so. I know these are really small. I don't know what they are. I've never seen anybody actually say what they are because everybody calls them hog bears.
Winnie the Pooh.
But if you look up a hog bear, if you Google hog bear, it's supposed to be this like fearsome creature from Tales of Lumberjacks that doesn't exist.
Who's got a computer? Friggin' Wikipedia Winnie the Pooh, because I think that I'm pretty sure that's a brown bear from Canada. Yeah. Oh well.
I'm on the Wikipedia page. I'm looking for it.
At least none of our prime ministers been named after a teddy bear.
All right, so there is actually a Winnie the Pooh, I think.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh was an actual bear.
Yeah, so he's in and Winnie. So where is it going? I see the picture of it. Now I'm trying to figure out where it is. It says the bear cub was purchased from a hunter for $20.
Says here he was a Canadian black bear.
Black bear.
Where's that? Oh, there you go. Okay, sorry. So it's just a
there, ground. Okay, they're noise effects.
So it's just a baby bear as long as, right?
Holy fucking hell, it's really coming down now.
That black baby. Hey Sean, I like that. I read up on a hog bear and it said most encounters involved elderly or drunk elderly people from rural areas.
That's nice.
Yeah.
All right, Rick. Show off.
I just love the sound effects. Sorry.
Oh no, keep going. We're all waiting for the next sound effects, I think. Pretty much.
This is what happens when I stay up too late.
Like hell, it's already. What is it?
It's 1:37 in the morning here.
An hour and a half past my bedtime, and I don't care because my boss gave me the permission to get drunk. So that's what I'm doing.
Speaking of bears, the Russian army is gonna deploy into Syria.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Maybe he should pull out a Quran first, or whatever.
Quran?
Like I said, I'm drunk.
I never would have guessed.
I've had half a bottle of Bacardi Figo. Whatever the fuck that is. Cuban red spiced rum.
Good.
I think I have to take my Colt out at some point. I don't run it enough.
Yeah.
So when was the last time you were actually home there, Darren?
2.5 months ago.
Wow.
That sucks.
Was this that long ago? I was going to say a few weeks ago. At least that's the last. It seemed like you were coming in from.
Nope. I haven't been home in 2.5 months. But you know what? That's what it takes to keep this world running.
Yeah, we like all that oil.
Yeah, and fuck all them damn hippies.
Okay then.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
Hippie friendly, I guess.
I was laughing at it personally.
Damn near everything you touch is made from petroleum.
Oh, I know that. I just said okay then because it's just the way you said it. I thought it was funny.
He's been hanging out with Yankee. It's rubbing off on him.
I hope not. I'm not liberal. But I was hanging out with him earlier.
Yeah, that's how it gets.
Actually, he made a lot more sense today, I think, than I thought he did before.
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
That's the first sign of mental illness. Don't let anybody else know that, or they won't let you buy guns.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I just got one question.
For who?
Well, considering I'm not a Yankee, so it's pretty much all of you.
Oh.
So, political parties. When someone comes up and says, I want to be president, it has to be a moderate Republican or a
Democrat.
a conservative, a moderate, or a liberal. Do you have any other options, or just those three?
Those aren't parties.
Yeah, those aren't parties.
Well, the Republican is a party, and a Democrat would be a party, and then we have independents, libertarians. You have a whole bunch of different parties.
Well, I think what you're asking is we just get those three like perspectives of those three angles. We don't get a bunch of like flavors between or something.
Canada has a parliament, and you have the liberals and the conservatives, right?
No.
How many political parties in Canada?
14 and counting.
So they have a spectrum from.
Oh, I'm getting fucking like Tron here. What?
Well, I'm saying you guys have more of a spectrum where we have three stations on the dial. You've got stations that fit in all in between and probably a little bit on both sides sometimes and stuff. So they get a much more, at least to me, it seems like a lot better potential, because then you've got a whole bunch of different opinions getting themselves into government, which means government can't do almost anything except for the obvious stuff that it has to do. Like if a war starts, they can get together and do that, but for the rest of the time, they're just fighting amongst themselves. And to me, that's the best government is when they can't really do much except what they need to do.
Yeah, that's pretty much how we are. We're pretty much screwing ourselves over.
Well, in a lot of ways, it works better that way because you can't just steamroll.
Exactly, or the worst, the two sides of the coin kind of shake hands and nod and then do whatever they want. What are we supposed to do? It's impossible to get 16 different parties to agree on anything. Like I say, unless you're about to get nuked, they'll all agree on let's fight back. But
yeah, because in Canada we're up for election next month, and right now we have 4 parties. We got the PC Conservatives, we got the Liberals, the NDP, and the Green Party as our 4 main parties. And right now there's I'm waiting for the Libertarian Party to show up in my writing, but that ain't gonna happen. So, unfortunately, I gotta vote for PC Conservative.
Don't you guys have like a hockey and beer party or something?
Oh, we also got the Pirate Party. We got the Communist Party.
That beer party comes after the election.
Actually, you know what? I haven't even looked up all the different parties. But I know we're sitting right around 14, 15 political parties.
That sounds kind of like a big clusterfuck.
Oh, it's fucked up. And like the last 3 elections, I voted Conservative. But right now, I don't know. Like, Prime Minister Harper, I'm sorry, he's a complete fucking douchebag, and he's conservative.
Doesn't everybody think he's a douchebag up there? Because I know conservatives and liberals both who think that he's an idiot up there.
Well, the thing is, this fucking country needs a change. Now,
Yeah, better gun laws for one.
and the only way that's going to happen is if we vote Harper back in. And the other main parties, unless there happens to be a libertarian guy running in my county, that ain't going to fucking happen.
You need your AR-15s and your high-capacity magazines.
What high-capacity magazines?
Like the ones we got. 30 rounds, 50 rounds, 100-round drum mag.
Oh, yeah. I got numerous 30-round magazines, but they're still pinned at 5.
Yeah, we gotta pull the pins out.
Yeah, and that's a minimum 5-year jail sentence.
That's what's gotta change, though. You gotta get your laws changed there.
You know how difficult that's going to be?
Yeah, it's Canada. You're fucked.
Like,
No, let's not be pessimistic. You
like
guys
my firearms license. My firearms license runs out in 7 days, and I still haven't got my new firearms license.
You guys
and I
have-
applied 2.5 months ago.
Yeah. Well, I can't laugh too much about having a license because in Illinois you have to have a firearms owner's identification card. But most
So
states don't require
that's pretty much the same here. You got to do what? Well, in Illinois,
all you gotta do is pay $10 or something like that and pass a background check once, and then I got it for like 10 years or whatever it is. Or
oh fuck, I wish.
It's-
I gotta
it's
pay.
not that big of a deal. Most states don't even have it.
I gotta pay $250 to have a firearms license to own restricted and non-restricted firearms.
So what would a regular AR-15 cost you up there?
A very cheap one.
Sure.
Dominion Arms is running about $700 to $800.
Is that U.S. or is that like Canadian dollars?
That's Canadian.
So what's the exchange rate right now? Because I'm not really sure.
25%.
25% which way? Like what would that cost in the U.S. basically?
It would cost us 25% more. So we're still looking at about $1,000.
Okay, that's not too far off from us. I mean, a couple $100 or whatever, probably. I mean,
Jeez, well, you haven't seen the Walmart sales that have been going on.
Yeah, that's true.
Wyndham's and stuff.
Most of those are gone now.
Yeah, that's done and gone. The people who got them lucked out, but it was like one of those fire sales.
Wyndham's for $350.
I guess you could say that like the cheapest models, you could probably find what $400, $500.
You get Deltonic. You get a chronic Deltonic.
The cheapest lower I found was $600.
Just what? Just a complete lower or a stripped lower?
Stripped.
For $600?
$39 over here.
Yeah. I've got a Delton, but I've never had a Deltonic.
That's because it's probably made in Canada.
No, that's American lower.
Deltonic rhymes with chronic, so I made it.
Really?
Yeah, no, that's Dominion Arms lower.
Deltonic.
Oh, okay.
Between $500 and $600.
I found the Snoop
If
Dogg
I
of gun
really
channels.
search, I could probably find one for about $3.
I need
what's
to
funny?
talk
If
about
you're-
something so we don't have to listen to about Canada for the next 5 hours.
Here's something funny though. Like for $600, what you could probably buy like a 10-pack of AR-15 lowers from like Palmetto State Armory or something.
And you get 2 billet lowers for that.
Yeah. Well, it depends what you're buying, but.
No, I mean for what he's getting one for. You can probably
Right.
get 2 billets.
But no, like me, all I'm saying is keep fighting for your rights. That's all I got to say. Just keep fighting.
Amen.
Because you know what? Canada will soon follow you guys. Just keep fighting. Just fight till the end. Because
You're waiting for the U.S. to save Canada?
Yeah, you'll be waiting a long time on that one.
You know what? You guys are further ahead than we are.
One problem there is that there's a lot of people in Canada that don't want to follow the U.S. though, because they hate being compared to the U.S. and that's their entire basis for pretty much everything.
Yeah, but you know what? That's also the fucking communists.
It probably is because
us firearm guys up here in Canada, we keep quiet. We don't talk a lot. Me and Bob and Gun Geek, we're the only three that really talk publicly about our laws.
Yeah, you know, that's an issue though too. I think you want people talking because you want more people to feel that it's acceptable to talk about.
I think they should just become legal, not illegal, but legal immigrants and become United States citizens, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, just
I
get
think
all the
you
good gun guys and all the other countries come here and help support our cause.
You should put in an application to make Canada like the 53rd state or something. You know.
Split it up into a couple states, you mean?
Yeah, is it like, you know, British Columbia could be a state and, you know, secede from Canada.
Actually, you know what?
America and
If you guys really, really, really tried, you could probably claim all the way up to Hope.
Up to where?
Hope, BC. Because back in the 1890s, fuck. My rum is clouding my judgment right now. But back in the 1890s, during the gold rush, the U.S. Rail actually ran a line up through north of Vancouver, a railway line. And then Canada said, pretty much, fuck you, and built a railway line just, like, literally half a mile south of the American railway line to restate the Canadian border.
generally American railroad companies only built lines in America because that way they could get, like, 20 miles of land in either direction of the line. It would automatically.
Look up, what is it?
I'm not going to look up anything.
Hey, look it up. If you don't want to, let the listeners look it up. Othello. What is Othello? Fuck. My brain's in the fritz right now. BC Othello railway lines. And the U.S. took the northern line, and Canada said, fuck it, and they took the southern railway line to keep Vancouver. And that would have been 1890, yeah, between 1890 and 1823.
1890 and 1823, or 1890 to 1923?
1890 to 1920.
What was the total population of Vancouver back then?
Oh, fuck, I don't know, 20, 50,000? If that, maybe 5,000.
Somewhere in between there. In other words, there were towns in the U.S. that are bigger than that.
The late 1800s. Hollywood probably would have been bigger.
Any city.
San Francisco would have been bigger.
Atlanta, New York, anything.
Okay, that's east, but I think west.
Well, back at then, there wasn't much of a west. It was all east back then.
Yeah, but what about all your western gunfighters and stuff like that?
Well, no, back when you're talking about that wasn't well.
That was actually the end of the cowboy era.
Yeah, that
was the 1900s.
Yeah, that'd be around turn of the century, so the West would already be fairly populated by then.
Yeah, California was already a state. Arizona, I think pretty much everything east of California was a state at that point.
Yeah, so like you're like from like Washington State would have been all the way up to Hope, BC.
There was nobody that lived up there, and there was no reason to go up there. I mean, all it was
gold,
bears. We have plenty of gold in California.
Yeah, gold, silver, mercury.
Plenty of silver in Nevada.
Yeah, but that is why the U.S. was trying to push Canada north.
Yeah, to get more
was because of the gold and silver and the coal. Oh, you're all quiet. Sounds like you guys are doing some research.
I think it sounded like you won. They all gave up.
It's just that we don't care about Canada. That's all. It's not worth.
Oh, at one point in time, you guys did.
At one point in time, I gave a shit about my ex-girlfriend, but I don't anymore.
That was probably around 1812.
Yeah, Canada is your ex-girlfriend.
Not mine.
Even the Alaskan Panhandle.
Well, that kind of explains why Canadians hate Americans.
Jeez, did we talk to you about getting all our stuff back?
No, the Alaska Panhandle was it was a fight for that. Because that was
we got Alaska. We bought Alaska from Russia. What the fuck are you talking about?
The Panhandle. Now, the Panhandle was right around. I can't remember when you guys bought Alaska. That was before or after World War I?
Before.
Okay. The Alaska Panhandle, we knew we were going into a world war, so Canada wanted the Alaska Panhandle very, very badly.
Why?
I don't fucking know. I'm only 30 years old. I can't remember shit
Because
from...
America wanted it, that's why.
Because they're free.
The Americans wanted it and we wanted it, but we thought, okay, well, the war is starting. Why don't we give it to the Americans? That way they'll have some remorse and help us fight this war.
Well,
That's how
nobody
it
was
started.
invading Canada.
During World War I, we were a British Empire. We were still ran by the Queen and King.
And actually, they had an outfit in World War II fighting for the Brits.
Yeah, no. Canada became. We decided to say "fuck you, England" in '83 or '84.
But y'all still pay rent to them, don't you?
We pay a dividend, but not that much as we used to.
I thought some provinces actually got money from England.
Yeah, I know. Like we like
the have-nots or whatever they call it.
Yeah, I know. We still pay dividends to England, but not as much as it was back then. Fucking trucks. Yeah.
They have to pay $10 per bear.
$10 a bear. What? Oh.
So Darren, when are you going to go on vacation again? Or are you just going to work straight through the summer and then in the winter again?
Oh, fuck. Summer's over.
Maybe
Summer
for me.
Summer was over a week and a half ago. I might have a month off in November, but yeah.
Well, when you go back to work after your month off, does that mean you're going to be able to go home more often, or?
No,
Because I know you got that house you've been trying. You needed to fix the roof and all that crap. And
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on that fucking shit show.
I was kind of wondering how things are going, but you ain't never home.
Oh, dude. If you fucking knew.
Well, if it's that bad, you know, we'll talk later about it if you want.
Well, you know what? Still got to remember, I bought 10.5 acres with a little 700 square foot house for 160 grand. And up here, that's dirt cheap, and I was expecting some technicalities.
Oh yeah, 160 grand's pretty cheap around here too.
Oh, 160 grand, what does that get you down there?
An apartment? No.
An apartment.
So, actually, you still get a decent condo that you'd have to redo yourself. My friend Kelly bought one like 3 years ago now.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm not
are a pain in the ass. You never.
I'm not a condo person. I am a land person.
I was just saying you could get a condo. I didn't say I would want one. I'm just saying, you know, if you buy a house with any kind of property out here, like the acreage you have, would cost
you couldn't even get very
10
much.
times what you paid.
You couldn't get much down here for that. I mean, you could get a decent house but no land, or decent amount of land, no house.
Yeah, no, like for me, like I don't know what the fuck happened, but I lucked right out. Like 160 grand for 10.5 acres and like this little cubicle of a house. So I am expecting renovations on this house. So I'm not too concerned. I just need to get my damn contractor to start working on our house and not on other people's houses.
Well, yeah, that's, I mean, especially if you've already paid him. Have you paid him yet, or are you just still trying to get him to show up?
He's a friend of the family.
Oh, okay.
So.
There you go. You're screwed.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. he's not religious, but his heart is made out of gold. He will get around to it as soon as he's done all his other jobs.
That sounds vaguely like if when he decides to like not work anymore.
No.
Or are you lying?
No, Keith is ex-military, and no, his word is his bond. When he says he's going to do something, he will do it. Even you could flash $1 million in front of his face, and he'll like, yeah, okay, but I still got these other guys to look after. He's
So basically, you're in line waiting for your turn.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
like and that's how I was expecting with from him. Like his heart is gold, and when he gets to me, it's gonna get done properly. He already came over, I think, when was it? 2 or 3 weeks ago, and replaced one of our supporting beams. So I don't have to worry about that half of the house falling apart. It's just
That's pretty nice. Yeah,
it's just I need my roof done. What? Was I too hard on everyone on this history lecture, or what?
I think so. Hey, G-Webs, you remember when you're doing your little pocket rocket video? Or are you even around still?
What do you mean, pocket rocket?
Your little
G-Webs
video. What is it? Ring of Fire guns or something like that?
Okay.
You were talking about the Jennings and the Raven and the Davises.
Sure.
And that was, technically, that would be my first gun. Of course, I didn't own it. I mean, it was under my friend's dad's name. But when we were like 18-ish, we walked into a gun store and saw the little Jennings J22s and thought they were cool, so we bought them and then found out they were pieces of shit. Actually, they weren't too bad as long as you ran Minimax from them. If you ran Minimax from them, they'd cycle most of the time.
I think of them like Harbor Freight tools, you know. Some of them are really good, and you just, you know, they're not all made to last.
Yeah.
But they're, you know, if you only need to use something a couple of times, then they do the trick, and you didn't spend a lot of money for something you literally only need to use a couple of times, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got out the door with tax and registration, which is the Droz dealer record sale. It was like $94. Because they were on sale for like $69.
Hey, G, I've got a question.
Okay.
Like all those patches and stuff that Yankee was talking about on his last video there. Are those only available for Americans, or can us Canucks get them?
Are you talking about Yankees patches?
Well, he said that he was paying an extra $750 or something.
Oh, see, that's the thing. When you talking about like his commercial he did for gun channels.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really have the facilities because there's only like 14 people that pay the $7 a month, so that's not really enough to do patch orders. So that was one of the things that we had talked about when we were talking about the structure of gun channels this year. That,
okay.
You know, let's say we had 100 people, that would probably be enough. Actually, if we had less than that. But whatever. If we had enough people, that would be a thing. But yeah, you're definitely. I mean, I did send those out to you guys because we had done those PVC. You got your PVC one, right?
I haven't gotten nothing yet.
Oh, but you haven't been home though.
My wife hasn't received anything.
I'll double check. You should have got that one. Anyway, I was saying that when we did the PVC ones, we had enough to send them to all the guys that are paying $7 a month. So, you know, I definitely did that, but I don't have, you know, we're not doing a patch every month. So Yankee, I think, was talking about something we had talked about, or he had overheard probably when we were talking about kind of just strategies or what we might do. And as much as I want to do that, I just don't have the ability. We haven't done a patch every month. You know, we only do a patch one every
no.
while.
Like,
But
like
they're always on the smart list, dude. Anytime there's something, you guys that are paying the $7 a month, if there's ever like extra patches laying around, yeah, they're going out to you guys. And yeah, Canada don't matter. I got screwed.
Yeah, no, I like me. I wasn't too concerned because I know Canada, their prices are.
No, I've never. Knock on wood. Every time I send something to Bob, it's just like sending something to Yankee. Same post.
Oh, okay.
No difference. So yeah, I don't mind. And
I'll double
sure.
check with the wife, but she hasn't said nothing yet.
Okay,
Because
then I'll check the thing too, because sometimes the stuff comes back, and if we don't check it often enough, then maybe it's sitting in there, maybe it got returned. But I don't think we've ever gotten anything returned from Canada. It's always gone through. But I'll double check that we sent it to you.
Okay, yeah, no. I'll even double check with the wife in the morning there, because she usually does keep me up to date if I get any weird and abnormal mail.
It's just an envelope too, so maybe she just thought it was a bill or something bigger, something folded up or something.
Yeah, no, she opens it, even though it's illegal for her, but she opens it. But yeah, no, I'll ask her tomorrow. Right on, thank you.
Thank you. Like I was saying earlier, we're right about even with gun channels, and it's because of you guys. Really, you guys are definitely what I think is, let's say it's 14, it's either 12 or 14, I think, people that are doing the $7 a month, and that is basically what's keeping a big chunk of the servers and stuff. So thank you. You're really helping to keep this place here, literally.
Wow, it's a good place. Like, it's the only place I can really hang out and have fun and not worry what other people say. Because we're all pretty much thinking the same damn thing.
Hey, okay, now there's more people here because I asked earlier and nobody had shot one. Has anybody here shot the Glock 40 or a Glock 10 millimeter or the Glock 29? I mean, actually, that's what I was asking about.
I have the small Glock 10, but I have not yet. Yeah, there has not been an opportunity for me to own a 40. Otherwise, I would own a 40 by now.
You got the 41 though, right?
Yeah, that's why I want a 40 so damn bad.
I was watching 22 Plinkster's video today, and I was like, ooh, I might want to get one of those. Starting to like the 10 millimeter rounds. So, I don't know. I was just wondering if anybody had the Glock 29 or, and shot it, or just have shot one, to get an idea of what the recoil would be like.
Man, this Canuck must have shut this place down or something with all that thinking.
No, it wasn't you.
I'm just doing. I got a ton of work I'm doing here.
Yeah.
But I also, last week I was searching around the different gun stores in the lower mainland here in BC. There's one gun store. There's the one gun store. They have M&P 9 carry with with the pistol. It has 9mm barrel with 3 magazines, and either Smith & Wesson it's either with a 40 or 45 with a 3 magazine barrel. And they're asking $1,000 with the upgraded trigger. It's used. Is that still a half decent price?
You're getting a 9mm and a 40 barrel, and it's
Yeah.
3 magazines for each caliber.
Yeah.
What kind of upgraded trigger? Is it like a
You know-
Zev technology, a Geisley? I don't even know if Geisley makes triggers for MMPs.
I can't remember. All I know is it is an upgrade trigger. I've looked at both M&P and this one, and it's definitely a lot nicer. It's a lot smoother and a lot lighter.
Okay, so like $75 to us would be like 100 to you, right?
75 U is 100 B. Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be like $750. Let's see, M&P Compacts here in California they run about $540 to $550. Two converters, so probably about
the standard M&P 9 is 780, I believe.
Yeah, then $1,000 Canadian or loonies or whatever it is you guys have up there, it would be a good deal because you're getting 2 barrels, 6 magazines, and a trigger job for a couple $100 more.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like I don't have much experience with used firearms.
M&P makes good guns. Smith & Wesson makes the M&P are a good gun. They're growing in popularity. They're the next biggest things next to Glock for aftermarket resources and things like that. At least down here.
I have an M&P full size in 40 caliber, and I like it. Even though I'm not that crazy about 40 caliber, didn't really realize that when I bought the gun that I wasn't going to be that crazy about 40 caliber. But I like the gun. I like the way it feels. I like the weight, the balance of it. Shoots really well. It's accurate. It's a nice gun.
Yeah, I had an M&P 45 for a short time. It was a nice little gun. And Sean, for you, just buy a 9mm barrel for it. I think Lone Wolf probably makes them. You could probably pay $100 and convert it into 9mm.
Or I can just leave it in the safe and shoot my 45.
Well, yeah, there's that too. You could do that. But yeah, M&P's make a pretty decent gun there, Darren. If you can get it, I mean, that would be equivalent of $750 to us. And that comes with obviously the one barrel, an extra barrel, six magazines, and a trigger job for $200 more than what we normally pay. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But oh my God, that hurts like a sumbitch.
What did you do this time?
Oh my eye got itchy, so I rubbed it. My contact folded in half and went to the cold corner of my eye. Oh,
ouch! You need to wear safety goggles for your eye for your safety goggles.
That's because Canadian
Not so poke yourself in the eye.
Canadian contacts are made out of asbestos.
no, that's only in Quebec, where the last remaining asbestos plant is producing. Oh my God, that hurt like a sumbitch.
Hey, Darren, don't do that anymore.
Oh yeah, no. If you guys ever want to know where your brakes are coming from, they're coming from Canada.
I just lost all sorts of confidence in my brakes.
Yeah, and I feel like I should just go uphill when I want to stop driving.
No, that just means you should start going stick shift, not automatic. Oh, there we go.
I didn't think they made brakes with asbestos anymore.
Oh yeah. Fucking 55% of brakes are still made out of asbestos. All your big rig and all your low-end automotive brakes are still made out of asbestos.
Yeah, if you get the ones with the they're supposed to be like super long lasting or whatever, they probably say non-asbestos on them. Those are like the higher end ones.
Yeah, the higher end ones, they're made out of recycled metal.
Yeah, the
high friction carbon brakes.
Yeah, those are the ones that I use. It's got carbon and some kind of metallic stuff in it.
Yeah, no. Those are the best ones you can get on the market, but yet they'll only last as well as your drums and rotors.
Which is usually longer than I own a vehicle, so it works out. I've only had to replace a rotor once, and it was because it had something had happened, and it had a ring that was cut into it. Something had gotten in between the pad and the rotor, I think, because it had a groove cut into it, and it was too deep to turn, so they couldn't just turn it down. They had to replace it.
The sad thing is, that was probably just a piece of dust.
Yeah, it probably was, because it wasn't like a huge.
Because I've had my new pick. I've had my new pickup for 14 months, and I'll have to redo my brakes probably by December. But also by December, I'll probably have close to 75,000 K on them, which is over 105 miles. Oh, wow. Really got quiet.
How many miles did you say it was?
Right now I'm sitting at 60,000 kilometers, which is 60 kilometers.
Probably like 45,000 miles.
45, yeah, 45 miles, yeah. But yeah, no, I'll have to replace the front and rear brakes in probably another 20,000 kilometers, which will be December, January, latest February.
That's a new truck too, isn't it?
14 months old.
And you've been driving a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, LiPo pipeliner. I'll have to probably retire this truck in another 2 to 3 years.
Wow.
Well, my old truck was a 2008, and I got rid of that last year. And I had 200 Yeah, 200. I had 240 kilometers on that truck.
Wow. That's a lot of driving, brother.
Well, last summer I was averaging 1,000 clicks a year, or 1,000 clicks a week.
That's, again, a lot of driving.
No.
That's like when I was working on the railroad. I'd doing a round trip of 172 miles a day.
Yeah, because last summer I was averaging 200 clicks a day. So that would be 1,400 clicks a week. For July, August, September, October, November. So 5 months, 1,400 clicks. Yeah, no, a lot of kilometers. But I think after I get rid of this one, I'm going to be upgrading to a 1-ton. And yeah. Fuck, this road is fucking... How noisy is this road to you guys?
Pretty noisy.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. You're at a hotel, dude. I mean, I don't care. Somebody else might, but I don't.
Well, New Zealand ain't on, so he ain't leaving me. Oh.
So you got any other interesting guns you saw up there?
I don't know. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought someone muted me there for a second. Oh, I've seen a whole whack load of interesting guns. But oh my god, are the gun stores ever fucked down here.
You guys still got buttloads of Russian SKSs up there, right?
Oh, fuck. By the barrel loads, dude.
Of Russian?
Oh, Russian, Japanese, whatever you want, we can get.
Good Japanese.
What was it? A box of SKS is $2,500.
Holy crap, that's a lot of money. Or is that a box of SKSs, like the rifles?
A box of SKSs is about $2,500.
Holy crap. That's like 9 rifles.
10.
10 rifles.
That's including the box, which is awesome.
Well, yeah, it's nice to have a box and all, I mean, but yeah, I don't think it adds. I mean, are we talking like a wooden crate, or we talking?
The wooden box that they come in.
Okay, it's kind of like a crate then.
Yeah, a wooden box with each rifle and slings and cleaning kit and whatever you want to call it, with a cheap ass
bayonet.
No, with that whale blubber on it.
Cosmoline.
Yeah.
It's packing grease, yeah.
Yeah, no. If I really wanted to, I could buy a box for $2,500.
Wow, that's a lot of SKSs. They're probably got 10 or 5-round magazines in them, right?
They're all pin at 5.
I wish there was some way I could have you buy me one and ship it down here to me. I like the Russian SKS. I like the wood on them.
Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can. It's just, if I bring it across the border, it has to be pin at 5 to meet the Canadian law. And then once it's in your hands, you could do whatever you want.
I just keep it at 10 rounds, honestly. I like the look of the Russian SKSs. I just love the wood on them, man. They have really nice wood.
Like, the one rifle I got, I stripped down and I restained it like this really nice green color. Oh my god, is it ever fucking nice. But yeah, no, if I really wanted to, I could probably bring one across the border.
I don't want you getting in trouble.
Well, it's a non-restricted rifle. Like, I can't get in trouble because you're allowed to have it and I'm allowed to have it, right?
Yeah.
But
Actually, I don't know if we're allowed to have Russians because the import ban with Russia right now. But I mean, I could buy one private party.
that's right. I'd have to look into that.
But if I bought it private party, I think it's a different story. I'm not sure.
But
I'm not buying it from the Russians, or I'm not buying it from somebody who bought it from the Russians. I'm buying it from somebody who bought it from somebody who bought it from the Russians.
yeah, but like,
I think that's how it works.
like me right now, I am looking into making a trip to Houston next summer.
I thought you guys were coming down to L.A. or San Diego area next.
Yeah, no, I want to take a pipeline course down in the States, and the only place I could find that has open seats is in Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool.
So I'm planning on going probably next summer. It's going to cost me a lot.
But you can write it off on your taxes, right?
Oh.
Your tax write-offs up there?
If I'm lucky, I might be able to. Because the 2 courses I want to take is going to cost me $5,000. And then the 2 weeks worth of hotel, if I can't find a fellow gun channels guy that can house me, is going to cost me another $2,000 on top of that.
Do we have any gun channel people in Houston? Sure there are. Well, crap. Well, when you come down, let me know. If I've got the money, I'll have you buy one for me, and then I'll buy it off you when you get across the border.
Yeah, no, like if I could do it legally without any bullshit. Yeah, no, I'll bring one down. Bring one down for you.
And I'll check into the legalities.
The only thing is, it might cost you a lot because our dollar.
Actually, oh, your dollar. Are you trying? Is your dollar worth more than ours, or is ours worth more than yours?
Yours is worth more than ours.
Okay, so
Because the average SKS, I'm going to say, is about $300 American.
that's pretty much what they're going for now down here.
It's just, what are you willing to spend? Because
Well, I was thinking around 300 for a record.
300, well, 300 if the market holds up as it is now, 300, I'll probably make $25.
Oh, okay. That's not. We could work out on transport fees and all that crap too. But like I said, I'll look into the legalities and see if there's anything we need to worry about or anything we'd have to do.
But you know what? Like $300, if you think that is reasonable, that is what I think reasonable. But you know what? If the price skyrockets, because I've got to go down there anyway, so $300, I'm content with that. $300, that's fuck all, because that's 2, maybe 3 meals for $25.
Well, like I said, it doesn't. I could pay a little extra too. I mean, it just depends if I got the money or not. I just want a Russian SKS, and we don't have them here anymore. I've always liked their wood, and I mean they're just they're.
You like the wood.
I do. I like the wood on them. And I like the fact that they're better made than the Chinese ones. But yeah, I was kind of like under the impression that like the Russian SKSs were all over the place, and the Chinese ones were the ones everybody wanted up there for some reason.
Oh, fuck no. Everyone is after the Russian. Like,
better made.
Oh, fuck. They're a lot better. Like, no one up here in Canada will import the Chinese stuff. Because no one wants Chinese. Because all of us Canadians, we have the longer arms, so we want the Russian stuff.
Well, that's understandable.
Because the Chinese stuff, they're made 3 to 4 inches smaller, or at least in the stock. Yeah, the stock is 2 to 3 inches smaller to fit the Chinese arms.
I actually have never noticed that. I guess
Yeah, no, there's a big size difference between Chinese and Russian SKSs. If you stand them up, there's a big size difference. The barrel and action is the same. It's just stock. The stock is a big difference.
Yeah, I've never noticed that before. But I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying I've never noticed it before. Yeah, I really like the Russian SKSs. They're really nice. I mean, they're pretty awesome for $300 for one of those is not a bad price by today's standards.
Oh. Well, I might have to find you. I might have to find you the best one.
Well, let me look into the legalities and all that stuff, and then make sure I have the money. You said you're not coming down till summertime, right?
Yeah, not till summer, because I'm getting tired of laboring. I want to start instead of being the one listening, I want to be the one informing.
Oh, there you go. It's always wise to get educated.
Eh?
And it's always wise to get an education.
No, it's not just that. The guy I'm working for right now, I've worked with him in the past, and I've proved him on this job that I'm not the drunken alcoholic friggin' druggie that I used to be. Because I've cleaned up a lot since I got married.
All right, on. That's good.
And, oh, fuck. Like, since I got married, my life has turned around. And the guy I'm working for now, friggin', he knew me before I really got into doing drugs and, well, drinking. I was really having to drinking back then. But I've been working here for 2.5 months, and he told me, Poncho, get fucking drunk. I'm like, okay, no problem. Because I've just been so stressed out, and I've been strictly to my 3-drink limit a night. And my foreman is just stressing the hell out of me. And my boss just said, get drunk. I don't care. Get drunk. Oh, so I got two-thirds of a bottle of Bacardi red rum already polished off. Oh, that Cuban rum, I tell you, nothing better.
Oh, that's if you're a rum drinker.
Well, it was either this or Crown Royal Apple.
Yeah, I have a friend of mine that actually likes that stuff.
But no, like, in the 2.5 months, I've hardly ever got drunk. It's just I'm trying to make a name for myself. I don't want to be known as that guy that used to get drunk and fucking high and stoned. And the boss I got right now, he knew what I used to do.
You see how you cleaned yourself up?
Yeah, no, he's seen that I've cleaned myself. Even he told me, I can't believe how much you've cleaned up. It's like, well, I got priorities now. I can't be thinking about myself anymore. I've got other people to think about now. I've got a wife and possibly a family to start thinking about. So it can't be about me anymore.
Is the wife eat preggies?
No. Oh, I wish. But not right now. She's still a little younger than me, so...
She's not ready yet?
She's not ready yet. I'm ready. She knows I'm ready, but she's not. I could only imagine little flats running around. Ugh.
Are you trying to, justify having a kid or scare me away from you having kids?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know if the world can handle it anymore.
If you think I'm bad, just think about little bastards like me. Ugh. Yeah, no, fuck. I'm ready, she's not. That's all it is.
Well, maybe
I,
one day.
I don't want to push her into anything. Because she's strong, independent. She's her own person. And it's up to her, really.
Yep.
Just because I put the seed into her don't mean she has to blossom.
Will his wifey come down and visit you on the weekends and stuff?
She comes down once a week. Actually, she left yesterday after spending 2 weeks down here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but yesterday on her way home was the worst I think she's ever fucking had.
The worst she ever what?
On her way home, which is normally a 10, 12-hour ride, there was a vehicle that swerved, fishtailed, and rolled down a embankment. The driver of the vehicle was okay, but the passenger got flown 150 feet out of the vehicle.
Oh, wow.
And my wife held his hand for 45 minutes as he passed away.
That sucks.
So right now,
Is she okay right now, or is she kind of shaken up still?
right now she's a little distraught. So she was talking to me, and I was talking to her, and I told her, babe, it's hard for you, but I've excuse me. Sorry, whole lot of memories just came back. I've lost a lot of good friends the same way. Not the same way, but I told her, no matter what time of day or whatever, give me a call, because I've lost a lot of friends. And if she ever needs to call anyone, give me a shout, because I've lost a lot of friends in my hands. Oh, wow, that brings back some memories.
I'm sorry.
But you know what? The best way of dealing with it is talking about it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And yeah, no, she's already called me a couple times in the last couple hours, so I told her. Well, yeah, no, I pretty much told her, if you do not want to come down here anymore because of that stupid fucking highway, don't come. Fly down.
There you go, yeah. That'd probably save her some time, too.
Oh, she could be down. She could be down here in an hour and a half, but also, I didn't tell her it would cost 3 times as much. But it's just the way of life. Like I. Yeah. One of those other reasons why she doesn't know why I drink so much. Or have night terrors or anything like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty crappy thing to do, is watch somebody die. I mean, it's not something somebody would, it's just not a good thing.
Like, fuck, I'm a civvy, and I've watched 4 people die in my life.
Oh, yeah.
Just because the amount of driving I do. It's... I... Oh, fuck. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, let's talk about something else. Yeah, right now I'm looking at like M1 Grand like tanker models. They made a paratroop model with a folding stock, a side folding stock.
M1 Grand with folding stock.
Yeah, it has a pistol and a side folding stock. I don't know when they made it, but it actually looks pretty cool. And they got. I'm looking at the tankers right now, which is a modified version of the regular M1 Grand. They got a carbine length version of the M1 Grand.
Fuck. Me, I'm still looking at the TNW M31. No, M31. Fuck. Where's my phone?
Who makes it?
KNW.
KNW? November whiskey?
Let me double check here. Google. Techno.
Are you talking about Techno MW?
Yeah, Techno Newman whiskey rifle, or TNW whiskey. I think TNW. Yeah, Techno Newman whiskey.
Techno Newman whiskey. What's that?
They're a company based in Oregon. Yeah. Techno Newman Whiskey Firearms.com.
give me phonetic letters?
Yeah.
Tango,
Newman, Whiskey.
Tango, November, Whiskey.
Tango, November, Whiskey, Firearms.com.
TNW Firearms. The Arrow Survival Rifle, is that it?
That's one of their firearms.
Oh, yeah, I've seen these. They're a little bit better made than like the Just Right carbines. Or pistol caliber carbines that take either Glock or...
I think they're sold out of the fucking rifle I want. Son of a bitch. Arrow.
$799, huh? Those are cool little carbines.
Ah, fuck. Sold out. Son of a bitch.
Well, when's the next time they're going to have an order in?
Completely out because I wanted the M37.
The M37.
Fuck. I wanted that goddamn rifle for 4 fucking years. $4,000 rifle.
For Canadian gun nuts. Oh, it's a forum. I don't want to see a forum, I want to see the rifle. I'm on their website now, so.
Oh, fuck. That pisses me off. Oh, well.
$4,000 rifle. Like that.
Yeah, so that's 2 weeks worth of work.
Well, you bust your hump for what you make, so.
Oh, fuck. Right. Only if you knew half of it.
Well, let's see. I mean, you do work all the time, don't you?
Well, in the last 14 months, I've only had a month and a half off.
Well, yeah, so you work all the time. I'm not finding the M37, brother.
Eh?
I said I'm not finding the.
Oh.
There we go. Oh shit, that's an old 1919. It looks like a machine gun.
Yeah. Belt fed.
Yeah, 30-06 caliber.
Yep.
Yeah, that's an old 1919.
Yeah, but for Canadian purposes, it's a M37.
Oh, okay, well. You can own those?
Yep.
Would it actually be a machine gun, or would it be semi-automatic?
Semi-auto.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can build it down here too. I mean, you can
Because
buy
that rifle,
single or semi-automatic Browning M2s.
yeah, because that rifle was produced before 1945 in Belfed. So we can own them with unlimited magazine capability.
Well, seeing as it's belt fed, you can have a belt with 200 rounds of ammunition.
Mm-hmm. As long as it's semi-automatic.
That can get expensive to shoot.
Oh. But 200 rounds for the first time is cheap.
Well, probably. I mean, you're probably going to want to take it out and shoot it, but you probably won't take it out and shoot it all the time because you're working most of the time, so.
Oh. The very first time I take that thing out for its first 200 rounds will probably be the only time that thing is taken out for its first 200 rounds.
Well, yeah, if you fire the first 200 rounds, you can't do another first 200 rounds. So you're saying you'll probably shoot it and then put it away for a while?
Oh.
Oh, that M&P you're talking about, the M&P 9C. I'm assuming you're talking about the compact, right?
Yeah.
Is it the one with the OD green frame?
No, black frame.
For some reason, that gun just looks so sweet. With a black slide, OD green frame, and then like the checkering, like the stippling black. Oh, it looks cool.
Yeah, no, because well, the compact, that is what size barrel?
It's probably a 3-inch barrel.
Yeah, no, anything in Canada has to be more than 1 1/8 inch barrel.
Okay. Well, that means you guys can't have like North American Arms NA-22 minis, the little itty bitty ones that they make that have like the 3/4 inch barrel.
Yeah, no. Canadian law states nothing under 1 1/8 is, yeah. It's gonna be longer than 1 1/8, pretty much.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, you can definitely have one of those then.
The smallest pistol we can get is the Bond Arms Snake Slayer.
Snake Slayer?
Yeah, the Bond Arms, you know, that over-under pistol? I don't know. Bond Arms. I can't remember. I think I'm getting a little too snookered for my liking right now.
Oh, okay. You want to take off then?
I think so.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, for sure, dude.
Don't be such a stranger, but then again, you hardly ever get any time off, so it's not like...
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. No, I'll definitely be trying to stick around.
Right on.
So, because I hate sounding like a complete fucking drunken loser.
Well, you're just having a good time, enjoying your one day off, or your one chance to get drunk in a long ass time. So I really don't call that being a drunken loser. I consider that a guy just letting loose.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I heard you there. All right, bud.
I'll talk to you later, brother.
Hey, for sure. Peace.
Peace out. Say hi to the little lady for me. Is there anybody still monitoring this chat? No, I gather not. Well, on that note, I'm out. Later.